So the guy gets the hell out of there.
Okay, I actually forgot about the shields.
And so the guy gets...
That does fix some of it. I forgot the shields were there.
Okay.
Like the guy gets the hell out of there, and he's going like upwards, and then
I forgot the shields were a thing, so that actually makes more sense now. That if there was a shield, it shouldn't need to take.
It's funny that you forget that, because that was like literally the scene before that, but it's alright. Like it's but yeah, I mean, like, as I think a lot of people don't seem to understand that just because he's running with the bombs doesn't mean that the bombs are coming from him. Because, like, Jar Jar is now, like, I'm looking at it, he's, like, running away scared towards the enemy with them. And
I just was wondering how someone could be so incompetent as to unlatch military equipment, but if this thing is supposed to be protected by a shield, that would make more sense as to why. And at that point, it's just ignorant tactics, a mistaken tactics, that they're relying so heavily on their shield.
All right, the tank blows up because
a criticism with the world building. It's a criticism of the character.
The tank blows up because it rolls on the hood and then flies into the middle of it.
Yeah, if he noticed after that too that he had taken out some of the more powerful equipment by doing that, he was a general. He could have said unlatch these two things and roll them down at the enemy.
Yeah, I wish the movies were way longer too.
That would have made it better. Did he actually learn from his mistake?
I don't think anyone's going to disagree with the idea that the film should have been way longer, but it's
Nah, man, you're forgetting. Star Wars should be simple.
I would have gone easily for 4 hours. Any of you guys?
Also, you're saying Star Wars should be simple?
That's just one of the.
Not.
It's just one of the things that this guy called Cosmonaut says.
There was a guy named Cosmonaut Fry, and he was like, Star Wars should be simple.
No, it shouldn't.
And I'm not exaggerating his cancerous voice. Like, he's really terrible. Yeah, it definitely shouldn't. Definitely shouldn't.
Oh, it should explain what it's doing.
But yeah, I mean, like, I'm looking at the scene over and over again now. Like, it's, you know, it's if I would have to rate this on it makes sense, it doesn't. I would say it makes about 60% sense or 40% doesn't. Like, it's like the thing falling off. That's definitely. You know what? I think I might have like one the movie doesn't say this answer that I guess we can maybe infer, like, maybe, you know, maybe the guy was like, oh god, the shield's dropped, I'm gonna put the thing back up. Oh god, it's not entirely back up. Okay, whatever, I'm going. Like, maybe it wasn't put back together properly, because I'm looking like it's a very
if they noted. He could have done that in one close-up too. Him not latching it properly.
I'm looking at it now.
One shot.
Like I have this little pencil that sort of goes here. Like it's very sorry, but if you look at the pencil, like, maybe that thing over there, on like the lower end, like maybe that thing at the top above Jar Jar's head is supposed to connect with that, and it's not.
I'm just going to point out we shouldn't have to be doing this. It should have explained it, but...
Yeah, I know. I said it's a not explained, like, movie, like, maybe this is what it is answer. But, like, maybe that's what happened. Like, it doesn't bother me either way, but it's... Like, maybe that's what happened, but I think we've... Like,
one close-up could have fixed that entire scene, too.
Well, maybe it does. I don't know.
One close-up of him latching, like, not fully latching it, would have made that whole scene not criticizable.
It would actually be nice. I hope that... I can't wait until, like...
If they do a remake, these movies...
No! Ah!
Dave Filoni should be in charge, not the people at Disney.
Sorry, I'm having a nightmare where Disney remakes the prequels.
Oh no, put Dave Filoni in charge, because he clearly cares.
I don't want to see a remake. What I would love to see is, like, to see technology get so good that we could just, you know, we can release like perfect editions of films where we just fix tiny problems with this with like voice synthesizers and CGI and stuff. But
Just
it's
make it with
like for what
like Skyrim very special edition, Elder Scrolls 6.
Yeah.
Just do it.
But it's like the sequence works. It's just a little like that's weird. But it's I wouldn't. Like, this is the type of stuff that I never paid much attention to, and it's like again to me it's a testament to the movie's quality that this just works and we can just keep
Just
watching.
works.
No, I mean like not like Todd Howard.
Oh yeah.
But like I mean like this works and it doesn't, because like the scene that comes after this immediately is like what's it? It's a gunfight at the palace. Like that
Okay,
just
that
comes after,
scene was good.
like that comes after this and it just works. Like that it's really good. Like it's. But to be honest, it's not like this scene was really terrible or anything. Like it's just a little question of why is that. I actually really like this because for the longest time now I've had it where people point out problems with the prequels, and I'm always like no, and now with you I can actually get some valid problems, like actual things that are bad.
I would say the main thing with the prequels, again, it's just the way things are delivered and the way they try and blend the comedy and the...
Yeah, I suppose it's why I consider them to be masterpieces, because that stuff just doesn't affect me for some reason.
Yeah.
Because I was watching half of episode 2 again today, and I was just watching it, and I was just thinking in my head, so why is any of this bad? And I think I don't it makes me feel like the criticism is subjective, but some of the stuff, it is kind of on the nose. I don't know what to think about it. It just if you look at what George Lucas says about it, like he did it in like a 30s style.
Yeah.
The only way to find out what he like means by that, I suppose, is like watching 30s movies like King Kong and stuff. And well, I actually saw a few. I saw The Invisible Man. I saw.
I will say that after The Phantom Menace, the CGI is magnificent.
All right, you take that back.
Phantom Menace.
Once
I think they relied too heavily on the CGI.
That's bullshit, because this Phantom Menace is more practical effects than the whole original.
No, but I mean on the
combined.
landscapes. On the landscapes?
The landscapes look fucking amazing, dude.
In the battle, it's just flat green.
There's only one bad one. There's only one bad landscape. Where is it?
Flat green.
Where is it? It's
flat green.
It's.
Are we still discussing the minutia of Jar Jar referencing
somewhere? It's
flat
somewhere.
Green.
It's somewhere. It's somewhere. Why are the Dutch people screaming?
That would be my relative.
Hello. Somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Colin, shush! I'm in a call.
Coleman Shush?
Colin, shush.
That's not Dutch.
That's my brother.
Oh. Okay. I was gonna be like, you're one of the Friese. Oh, there we go. This is the one bad landscape in the movie.
Big green.
No, the green. Okay. Maybe it's. Wait a minute. You're from Netherlands too, so you should know that green is perfect.
I'm in California. I'm in the big brown.
Wait, why do you speak Dutch then?
Don't.
Oh. Wait, why do I hear Dutch being spoken?
It's not.
I mean, the shot CGI doesn't look great, but the shot itself is still pretty good.
Like this is the one. This is the one like bad shot in the movie, and it's only because of spaceships. Like everything else about it is.
The cinematography is really interesting. It's just that the CGI doesn't hold up.
The cinematography is interesting.
Like this is still wallpaper for me. It's just that the ships should maybe have like more of a glow on them, and that's the only thing.
Oh yeah, they kind of look.
They look like they're
They're
sort of
in
just
the edit.
phasing through reality here. This is the only bad scene. Like, I don't know what the hell's wrong with Green Plane. Are you from the Netherlands, bro? No, you're not.
I'd actually
Have you-
argue the worst environment in the prequels is Utapau because a lot of it was CGI and they just didn't really get a lot of it right.
I'm looking
Okay,
at
so
it.
we're on the watch together, right?
I'm looking at it.
I'm on it.
That's okay. Like, all right. So G to bold.
Yes.
You're just gonna have to trust me on this one.
Colin Shush.
Okay, I'm looking at it now.
As a Dutch
don't-
person,
I
as a-
admit it's not as bad as I remembered it.
as a Dutch person, Green Plane, most normalest thing in the world.
Wait, do I need to?
Our lit-
Yeah,
our lit-
I'm
watch
looking at
together?
it now. It wasn't as bad as I remembered it to be. I just wish they had put a little more detail into some of it.
yeah, well, I get what you're saying on that one, but it's a Green Plane, and I don't.
It's just it seems to me to be almost like play.
What?
Like there's not a
Play?
texture.
Oh,
this shot.
well, it's a Green Plane. what do you expect?
I guess.
Like I
I
don't
just-
like I really don't want to like be an asshole like that. Where I just like it's a Green Plane.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I
I'm from
understand what you're saying.
but I'm from a country that's nothing but Green Plane,
And
that
to
looks
be
like
fair,
and that looks like a
Fields and Attack of the Clones.
Yes, you can.
yeah, and that
way more
looks
interesting.
okay that look, but that's like Switzerland, Naboo, epic legendary planet, and Green Plane is the Netherlands, and I know a good Green Plane when I see one, and that is a good Green Plane.
That's a good green plane, man.
Like,
I understand that criticism is about technology, but I just kind of wish there had been more texture.
Yeah,
that was limited by the technology. So
Wait a
I'm
minute,
not
it's
saying that's
1999.
not a criticism with the film itself. That's just like, oh, it would have been a bit more real for me if it had had a bit more texture.
if those retards wouldn't be like CGI's the devil, then maybe we could have had some interesting people taking these movies more seriously and analyzing this stuff a lot more. Oh yeah,
I'm
like,
just saying the
oh, hell
CGI
yeah.
in the other two is like
like-
beautiful to this day.
dude, look at the contrast
To this day, it holds up.
here.
CGI and the other.
Just look at the contrast between like this is like 3 years. We got like Palpatine standing here, and then we have above there. We have,
Stretched picture.
it's not a stretch picture. It's just.
It looks like he's.
No, I
a
just
bit
don't-
stretched.
I just didn't take the black bars. Like I'm using a clipping software.
Yeah.
But it's you can look at the contrast here, and like they definitely
So the guy who
perfected
plays
it.
Palpatine and the guy who plays Obi-Wan nailed all of the lines so much so that they
Oh, hell
made
yeah.
the awkward dialogue work.
I just
will-
make it work. He made it. He made it great.
He made it
I will-
great, yeah.
I will
Every
to
scene
my-
Palpatine is in, I loved.
I will to my dying days defend every single line Hayden Christensen said till the day I die.
I wouldn't call it bad in terms of its mechanics.
I would
and
say the
script, but
delivery wasn't
I would
great.
call the inspiration behind it. The way that he references a lot of 50s movies, 30s movies. I would consider that a little bit jarring. If you look at it by today's standards.
Well, if I take my fragmented memory of those movies, like King Kong, The Invisible Man, and most
King Kong was
of
good. I like that. I just
No,
don't
not
like
for
the way
Chicago.
that they were.
no King Kong 19.
the original
19
King Kong, I saw it and
Yeah.
I loved it.
All right. So I saw like 3 of them, which I guess gives me like relative authority on what it's like, and it's maybe George just thought that mannerism of speaking is better, and if
I would
and if-
disagree with him, but
and if he wants the Star Wars world to be like that, where people talk like that, then that's his choice. But it's either way, like it's I suppose you can say it's pretty damn jarring, but it. I don't know. Like if I look at modern language versus that time, I feel like that time is a lot more sophisticated. Like one scene that really stuck out to me was when the father in Frankenstein shows up with his dead daughter, and he's like, my daughter drowned," and then the guy is like, "Poor man, why do you bring him before me?" And I was like, "Oh, that's." I was like, okay, that's a bit better than, "Oh my god, it's terrible, it's so horrible." Not to say that is.
I agree.
Not to say that that's not a valid thing to say. I just feel like that's more sophisticated.
It also fits the Doctor's. It also fits the Doctor's character.
The sheriff said that.
The sheriff's character. Sorry.
The police chief. He was a poor man. Like, I don't know.
It fits his character because he's probably seen it all before.
Like it's definitely, but it's
He's
like
somewhat numb to it. And that's why I don't have a problem with the actual words itself of "I don't like Sam," because it's supposed to be awkward. I have a problem with the way they were delivered.
Oh, if I don't know, I can't detect 30s style of talking, but I suppose the Invisible Man, where he does a lot of taunts and he's like aggressive talking, like. Let me see if I can remember a few lines. Like he's like threatening somebody not to call the police. He's like, "Don't dare touch that phone. I'm strong, and I can, I'm."
Isn't he kind of insane too?
Yeah, he's kind of insane. But the reason I'm looking at that one is because I'm just sort of imagining how people talk. But then, and he's like insane in the movie. And he's like violently murderous, And if somebody like that is talking, because like the thing is, at no point in the movie he's like, "Fuck you." Ah! So
true, but he's also nuts, so that's part of the explanation for it.
Well, I know, like it's interesting to think about because you're talking about delivery and stuff, but like what's
delivery as in the way it's mixed in with the choreography.
Like he grabs a bike and he hits like 3 people with it, and he says, "You can have that damned bike back. I don't want it." Like he said something like that. Like I'm not sure what I'm trying to do here. I'm just sort of trying to compare it because I'm actually kind of excited by this because it's sort of interesting to like find out just what the patterns of it are. I should make a video about this, like how 30s are the prequels actually, and look at actual movies for the. I need to
give a percentage at the end too of how 30-ish it is.
Because like, actually, this is really interesting. Because like, in my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
Actually, I wouldn't say.
I liked that.
I wouldn't say 30s.
I don't know why there's so much of a hate towards that line.
There's a lot of 50 stuff too, but there's a lot of I don't understand hate for that too. But if I think about like Invisible Man is about to throw someone off a car, and it's going to be a horrifically butchered version of what he says, but he's like, "You've always been a fool, and I've never you were always desiring my girlfriend." That's not what he said, but you were always desiring Olivia. You're a horrific snake, and once you fall down, I hope you retire, or something like that. And then he like kicks him off, and the guy's like, "Oh God, no!" Like it's that's like his line to like kill someone horrifically by kicking them off a cliff in a car is literally just to be like, "You're always an asshole, fuck you," but without the swearing.
Yeah.
And just throwing it down.
One flaw behind the line is that, like, when he says, "From my point of view, the Jedi are evil," I don't really think we need to preface it with "from my point of view." I think if Anakin were to like to fully believe in that statement, he wouldn't preface it with "my point of view." He would just say, "No, Obi-Wan, the Jedi are evil."
Well, my explanation for that, I have 2 counters for that line being bad. The first one is that he's still, despite his rage and anger, he's still very confused and conflicted. And he is partially because he's still not actually all that happy about being Sith. and
Yeah.
he's talking to his master. And the other counter is that all the other lines were terrible except the one you said second. Like, I think the Jedi are evil. I believe the Jedi are evil. I believe that the Jedi are the bad guys. Stuff like that. Like, it's actually kind of interesting just how
He shouldn't be saying "I think" or "I believe." He should just be saying it as like as an absolute. Should say,
you know what
Jedi are evil.
I don't understand how much that line gets hate, but also
it's because
I have the high ground.
I'll tell you exactly why. It's because the people who watch it, they don't take the film serious. They still think about Jar Jar in episode 1. And they're just sort of like sitting there with brain in hand, sort of like laughing like a circus seal. And when they hear that line, they're like, "Oh, from my perspective, the Jedi are evil."
Other thing though, I have the high ground. The meme justifies that line. Even if you hate it, the meme justifies it.
I mean, line makes sense though.
I mean, he didn't. It was an unnecessary line.
He had an
but the meme
advantageous position,
it's it's just that thing with the prequels that I just love about it is that people make fun of it, but if you think about it, it actually makes sense because in any movie, or in any situation, guns or swords or I don't care what the fuck, if you're a higher, you can exercise more force.
Well,
So,
actually, if in a regular sword fight, if you were depends on how far you're away from them. You usually have to be closer, but if you're lower than somebody, you can get under their guard. However, Obi-Wan was way too far away from Anakin for him to just
I get
extend his lightsaber and get under him.
I get what you mean with being stabbed in the leg and stuff, but the thing is, you can thrust down really hard and stuff like that. There's a lot. There's if you're on stairs, you could take 1 or 2 steps down, and make her swing even harder than it would be normally.
Yeah.
And
ground
stuff like
is
that.
an advantage. I think it's just did it really need to be spelled out?
I think
it doesn't matter if it was spelled out or not. He doesn't want to kill him, so he's saying, "Don't, because you're not gonna win. I don't want to kill you."
Here's my rewrite of the scene, or actually not the rewrite, but he says that, and he's like, "You don't underestimate my power." And instead of killing him instantly, they have one extremely fast, extremely hard, short fight on top of there, and then he tries to jump over him, and then that thing happens. Because I always felt like him being like, "I have the high ground now, which means I win," is all that always kind of bothered me.
He's not exactly saying that he wanted, he's just saying that the battle is over. He has the advantageous position, and if you try to approach him, it's not going to end well.
Darth Maul, when Maul had the high ground.
Well, I made a video about this.
Maul's a little cocky bastard, and
I need to go to the bathroom. This is a perfect way for me to leave so you can watch this for a second. This video is it's an excellent video I made. It's called Darth Maul's Death from Darth Maul's Perspective. And if you look at it from in that way,
he just killed the kid's master. He thinks, "Oh, the kid's gonna be no big deal."
No. It doesn't go into anything. It's literally just a movie, except I edited out all the parts where Obi-Wan Kenobi. I edited out all the parts that the audience would see, and I only leave in what he would see. It's actually a pretty excellent video. So it's not on my channel. It's unlisted, but you can. But I go ahead and take a look and save your thoughts for when I'm back, because it's pretty cool.
Can you send us the link? Thank you.
Is anybody there? Did I go offline? Hello?
Not bad.
Is everybody there?
I gotta head out, y'all. See ya.
This is pretty silent. Anybody else there? Where did he go?
Okay, what happened to Graeme? Oh, did he leave?
Know what happened
Graeme
to
left.
what happened to Replica, but
Okay.
Graeme said
He said he was,
Graeme said
he
he
said he was in the
was gonna head
bathroom or
out.
something.
Okay.
Wait. What? Where is he?
He left. He didn't want to wait anymore.
Coward! We'll get him next time.
No, I think I have him on chat.
I think we were getting through to him.
Find him, beat him.
Visibly, you were getting through to him. I was just enforcing your points.
There you are. You
Oh.
dare run from me.
I'm still here.
I thought you were gonna go for good, Graeme.
You're
let's
putting
continue.
words in my mouth in the description of the video, and I'm not going to.
Huh?
You're putting words in my mouth in the description of the live stream.
The video is.
Oh yeah, that thing, the one that you keep getting annoyed. I'll change it.
Don't worry about it, Lupus. I mean, Lupus. Change your name so I don't have to sound like a black rapper. The Lupus is kind of bad at this streaming stuff. Hopefully he'll get better in the future.
How about Lou Lupus?
He was playing Minecraft yesterday during the stream.
And it kept. What happened?
I do have to head out though.
So what did
yeah.
you think about the video before you leave?
It was good. I never had a problem with Mole's death.
I'm at 70 subscribers, of course I'm not.
I'd say that I did,
streamer.
man. This kind of changes my perspective.
Yep.
See-
I was always on team. It doesn't make sense, but then I saw this, made this, and I was like, holy shit.
Saw
I
your
mean,
own video.
I would say I never had a problem with it. I would say Maul got too cocky, and he was just like, "Hey, I just killed the master. The kid's gonna be no problem."
Yep.
Now,
I think it would have been cooler to
Now-
see Obi-Wan deliver more brutal-ish. No, because the guy
That's
good
a
at his
kid's
master.
movie.
I think it'd be a little bit more.
I
Now
get what
we
you're
have
saying,
to
but
talk
ignore me.
about-
Off.
and I'm just gonna put this in the chat really quick. To talk about something that doesn't make sense, and I'm gonna put it in general real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like we've
Well,
talked.
according to Turf Nation, it makes perfect sense.
Who?
Turf Nation, never heard of him?
Never heard of him, and I don't care to because it doesn't make sense. Because Rey's had no training, and Kylo has had all the training.
Last Jedi just makes it
He should
worse.
have killed her in about 25 seconds.
Fucking hell.
But he got shot. Remember?
Everybody,
It doesn't matter.
every single person utterly fails in trying to just cover just how bad these fucking films are. There are so many.
I've
No-
found
nobody can
something
do
that's
it.
actually quite good.
Nobody can do it. Nobody can do it. Not Shadiversity, not Mauler, nobody. Because there's
It's
so
not
much.
PSA Stitch, not.
I'm going to read off the title of a video.
I can make 10 hours of videos content on just how bad the scene is. I swear to God, like Kylo
But
hitting
how
his
long is it gonna be? Like 10 hours?
like Kylo hitting his wound with his hand, and just his reaction is so bad.
I'm gonna read the title of a video that I
Yeah, go
actually
ahead.
really enjoyed. It's a 2-hour video. Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker: Unbridled Rage.
Yeah.
We've all
That's
seen
smaller. That's smaller.
that. Baller.
Yep.
How long can we do reviewing
I have
Star
to give
Wars?
the guy a lot of credit for, making super long video essays on these absolute nightmares. Even he hasn't covered it all.
Oh yeah, and I'm just gonna say really
He's
quick.
scratched the surface.
Oh yeah, he's barely scratched the surface.
Fucking Last Jedi, man. Finn walking around in the
Next
hallway.
critique.
Oh yeah, I actually
It'll be
managed
4
to
hours long.
enjoy some of the Rise of Skywalker. Like, I didn't think it was a good movie, but it entertained me.
You're just trying to hide the fact you're sexist.
Ouch. Yeah, but the Last
that
Jedi,
was
no,
rough.
that was just it was 2 hours of nothing. And okay,
Did you not notice any
someone
of the
who you guys are actual like Star Wars nerds. One of you try to explain the hyperspace jump to me, please.
All right, I'll explain.
Oh,
it
you
to
see, Ryan Johnson got really high, and so he decided to break.
No.
Perfect.
No. I got a better explanation. So, the Force is like this god entity, and so this other entity that was in the dark side called the Femels, like went up to him and shot him in the face, and so after that, she like changed the whole universe.
I'm just gonna literally say right now, you're making as much sense as the movie did.
And
Goodness.
so,
Not more sense.
and so after killing him, she like changed the way how reality worked, so that women were like ultra powerful. And so when that happened,
You're literally making more sense than the movie.
when she was about to like hit the thing, she like prayed to the Force female god, and she was like, "Okay, I will give you the special power to hold on maneuver," and that's what allowed her to like do that and break reality.
I'm just gonna say I actually have respect for the Rise of Skywalker because it straight up undid everything that The Last Jedi did.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually kind of funny in a way, and so I'll watch Rise of Skywalker.
That was
20 times
enjoyable.
before
Also,
The
I
Last
liked how the hyperspace hopping or whatever that was. That was just a smack in the face to everyone who criticized the other movie, but then they were like, well, we hated it too, so we're just gonna undo everything, and I found that funny.
And then it happened anyway in the end.
So
Yeah.
honestly, I think that like I can really just get so pissed off at The Last Jedi. But The Rise of Skywalker to me, besides those like jabs to The Last Jedi, is agonizingly boring.
Also, the dark side. Suddenly, be
Fuck.
canon.
Fuck the people who. Fuck J.J. Abrams. That's like one of the greatest lines in all of Star Wars.
Yeah.
And he just bends it over a table for a cheap explanation.
Well, apparently Palpatine was a Star Destroyer breeder.
It's like Minecraft. You give him give him an amount of fuel, and then out pops
Just
the new one.
Command C, Command V on a Star Destroyer and crew.
No, it's like pigs. You feed them carrots and they grow Star
What
Destroyers.
kind of stuff do you come up with, Johnny?
Also, apparently they're underground. I thought they were underwater when I first saw that scene. But no, they were underground, apparently.
They were under
They
ice
were under
ground.
ice.
They were under
Still
ice
makes as
ground.
much sense, but technically I was right.
So
I
Oh.
will
so
say that to my dying day. It would have been just as cool if they were underwater, and it would have made some sense.
you know what I love
Also,
about that?
couldn't even the Venators not enter atmosphere because they were too heavy?
You're trying to make sense of this.
I'm just asking. I'm saying it doesn't make sense that they were able to enter the atmosphere because I'm pretty sure even Venators couldn't.
I'm pretty sure they can because in Revenge of the Sith, you can see Venators taking off from Coruscant.
Okay, yeah, but also that's Attack of the Clones. But is it I meant the Imperial class Star Destroyers. Weren't they too heavy? Because they were like twice the size of Venator. Couldn't they be torn up by the atmosphere?
Wait, but they hyperspace the OT, so it's what?
No, but I'm just saying, how could they enter a planet's gravity? Because these were Imperial class Star Destroyers. They were way too heavy to enter a planet's gravity. It would tear them apart.
Oh,
That's why there were entire. That's why they were built in space.
well,
They only worked in a vacuum.
Well, son, there used to be an explanation for this. Well, then they killed
Here's the explanation.
But
Here's the
then
explanation.
but then they killed the EU, and now nobody even knows what the fuck's going on anymore. So,
Here's the explanation.
as far as I'm
Side is a pathway to many abilities.
Apparently the Force, the physical manifestation of the Force, shot the ship into the
Yes.
hole.
Yes. Also, that whole lightning scene, it was gorgeous, but it made no sense.
they're not soldiers, sir.
It shut down all of the ships that the main characters were on, but it destroyed everything else.
I'm going to use
It
a
didn't
line
destroy or
in the
disable any of the
sequel
Star
trilogy
Destroyers, just the Rebel ship.
to explain
Jesus Christ,
how
why are they so
the
cheap?
sequel trilogy works.
Why
Here
is
we
it so
go.
cheap?
This one clip explains the entire sequel trilogy.
Yep.
The Force.
I just
That's not
want
how the Force works.
somebody make a cut of this and then Han Solo like edit everything around in the fighting scenes, and then just have him like kill everyone, like Phasma, Holdo, just everyone, Finn, and then he like leaves and shit. Like it's just I want to see that. Like, you know, there was this moment with Mahler's video that was just perfect, where Han like showed up like after the fake memorial thing, and he would just then like start cussing Kylo out, and just like talking like a pirate at him, like I don't fucking want any of this. And then Kylo would be like, "How did you return? How did you come back?" And Han Solo would be like, "The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities, so unnatural."
Okay, I apologize. My Discord crashed.
I thought you were leaving forever, Graeme. No, I'm just kidding.
Or
Come on, like, what if,
Okay,
what if like, the sun
the
just
last thing
appeared?
you heard me say.
I mean, no, like, I think there was a scripture where, like, all the Force ghosts appeared, then Han Solo actually appeared. Oh, yeah, I do remember that, but... do remember.
Wait,
It's
oh
like,
yeah,
he's
Han
like,
Solo
do you
was a
forgive
Force
me?
ghost. That makes no sense.
No, he isn't. He's a memory.
Oh, he's
It
a
makes even less
he's a
sense.
figment of
Well,
Kylo's
then why
imagination.
is he physically there?
Because Kylo has to become a Jedi somehow.
So the joke that I made, that you missed, G man, is that like as he's like talking to the figment of imagination,
Oh, yeah, he has schizophrenia.
as he's like talking to the figment of his imagination, like fake Han, the real one appears, and he starts like. And he starts like swearing at him, like I am playing this stupid shit, and
I
what then
forgive you, son. But
And-
you know how much that hurt?
well, yeah, stuff like that. And so what happens then is that he goes like Kylo's like, how did you return? And then Han Solo goes like, the dark side of the Force is a pathway to many
Many abilities. Okay. That line could be used to explain like 95% of the sequel trilogy.
Yes, I mean, I told you, it's the female god thing. She was like, I
Femal.
killed the ephemeral god. She killed the real, she killed the real Force, and then she rewrote the galaxy in her image. And honestly, this should actually explain the sequels.
It does though, and that's why it's scary.
I mean, that's the only fucking thing I could do. Like, if I was hired to like defend these movies, and it's like, oh yeah, find an explanation for why any of this shit happens. That's
the
all I could do.
explanation.
That's like the best I could do. And
That is the explanation.
yeah,
That's it. Right
oh
there.
my god, you're right. It is the explanation because that's what Kathleen Kennedy did.
Who?
Bitch.
I don't even know who this person is.
Kathleen Kennedy. I'm not gonna say take over. I'm just going to say.
Kathleen Kennedy is the president of Lucasfilm, and she's in charge of every single business and creative decision behind Lucasfilm right now.
Yeah,
and she's done a horrible job.
And she's
fire
also,
this person and put Dave Filoni in charge. I cannot praise that man enough.
and she's also the same one who was like, "Hey George, I'ma not take any of your outlines for episode 8, 7, 8, and 9 into account." Yeah, did you know?
Yeah, she literally abandoned George's story outline.
Did you know that by the
story outline?
Did you know that by the way? He gave Disney multiple outlines, like multiple different, like
They were
ways.
like, nope.
Yep, they threw it all out. They threw all of it
Said
out.
it didn't feel quintessentially Star Wars.
Yep. Oh,
From the creator of Star Wars.
Oh, it not Star Wars enough.
Well,
And then JJ cried like a little bitch when Ryan fucked up his movie.
I mean,
yeah.
They
JJ's
mean by
movies were better than Ryan Johnson's. I will say that.
I don't think
yeah.
so.
I'll agree with that.
They're all
No.
the same.
Like I hate TFA the most out of the three.
Really?
I mean,
Because
true.
because all of it is an insult to both me, George Lucas, and Star Wars.
True, but at
Yeah,
least
and the other
had
two aren't.
some sense of drama.
Well, the
And-
thing with the other two is that at that point the whole universe is fucking joke and fairy tale anyway, and more importantly than even that, the Last Jedi I can at least enjoy for its retardedness at point. Actually, no, I can't. I never watched
I mean,
it.
to
But
be like, the Last Jedi
it's-
could have course corrected most things that The Force Awakens did badly.
But it made them
I mean, it
worse.
could have explained the Mary Sue argument. It could have given Finn a new character arc, not the same character arc. Could have given us some good world building to make up for The Force Awakens' stark lack of world building. It could have.
I'm just gonna say,
It could have done everything.
even though
right. It
I
could have
don't
put you back on track,
I
and
think
it
the
just
prequels are a
limited
great series. I would take them over the sequels any day of the week.
if
They're a
you
million times better.
thanks, but I don't even think the prequels are really comparable. What you should really just be talking about.
Oh
is,
yeah,
I don't
no,
know,
they're not. That's why I'm saying these movies, which I am not a huge fan of, I would prefer them any day of the week. This is, and that's praise for the prequels and hate for the sequels.
like what I would say is that I I was talking on a street this other guy here that you called nuts. We stream nowadays.
Yes,
one of
I
the-
noticed.
And one of the things that I said, I think, is that like stuff like Highlander 2 or some shit, like just movies that utterly
Oh yeah,
Fuck
up.
didn't we say it would have been better if Michael Bay directed the sequels?
oh
Yes,
definitely I would have taken that any day.
the action would be good.
Yep.
Yeah,
And the story would
I'd say about 35% of the plot would work.
yes.
35. That in the immortal words of whoever was criticizing Leroy Jenkins, that's better than we usually do.
No. I think don't get me wrong, Transformers movies really dumb, but they I don't think that they are movies that you can like look at and say, "Oh, this is just bad." Like no.
Oh no,
Like,
yeah, the action is actually enjoyable.
Like the thing with
It's very well made, even if it does fuck all to service the story by itself. It's actually really good.
the whole reason why I never watched TFA was because one, it was just like I could already see in the trailer it was just a copy. Two, it's SJW and stuff. But three, I knew that they weren't like it with how like I don't watch MCU movies. I'm not exactly interested in them because they are.
They're actually enjoyable.
It's pretty much what that Martin Scorsese guy said. Like there's not they're very safe. It doesn't mean they don't have. It doesn't mean they have.
The
Yeah.
newest one, not the newest one. Captain Marvel was trash.
Oh yeah, that's like. That's like
Okay,
what
you have to watch that
That's
so
like what
that we can
anti-MCU
spend an episode
fans
criticizing
think that MCU fans are like.
Yeah,
Nobody outside of Brown Table likes Captain Marvel.
Well, what people don't understand about that statement from Martin Scorsese is that he's not saying they are bad movies. They're just not real cinema, as in they're not on par with stuff like The Godfather, which you said earlier.
Oh yeah, of course.
And
It's-
everybody-
it's
Warner
far
Brothers
from-
knocking
They're-
films.
They are just popcorn flicks. Like it's
Yeah.
Some of
Like
them,
they-
I would
some of them
say
are- some
though
of them are
is
actually really
Endgame
good.
actually managed to build tension in a way that very few superhero movies have.
Yeah, and you know, I'll say that like they're better than most films that have come out in the past 10 years. So
Yeah, but they're
and-
nothing
not
compared to
saying much,
things
man.
like, although the Dark Knight movies.
no, you're not. You're never
Christopher
gonna.
Nolan's Batman.
Yeah, those hardcore early 2000 superhero films are definitely better.
Fantastic.
No one is going to convince me that
Did any
Batman.
of you watch? This pains me to say, Justice League.
No, I did see Man of Steel though. Thought it was kind of boring.
I saw man. Yeah,
Justice League was
Justice
the
League-
weirdest
Justice League
movie
is like
I have
Last Jedi
seen.
superhero films.
Like
Today. I watched it on an airplane. I wish I had watched nothing.
I was 12 years old when that movie came out. So don't laugh at me for this, but I remember the whole movie. I was like, "Where's the action? When is he gonna like fly through stuff? And what is he gonna be the actual good guy? Because he keeps talking about how good people should die and you should not save them. Like, when do you learn your lesson and realize that you
I
should?
like it.
Oh, it never happened. Why? Now you broke it. Now you broke his neck. That's kind of cool. But weren't you guys flying through buildings earlier? Why? What does it ends with this? Why can't it be something else? Like it's it was such a weird movie for me as a kid because I think it must have been like one of the first like bad like superhero movies that I saw. And I was just like, when is he gonna be the hero and like do what is right and save the day?
Yeah,
And,
like what I said, the Justice League movie. I saw it on a 3-hour flight to Canada. I wish I had watched nothing.
Yeah.
I just like to imagine you went to Canada, and then people are there because they're all soy. They were like, "Oh, it's the best thing ever."
Hey, don't insult Canadians. I am one.
Oh, you're a Canadian.
Yeah, both my parents.
See, I told you guys that they're not all lost over there.
Nope.
So when do you want to be evacuated for when we bomb it?
I'm not there right now, so go ahead.
I don't have the power yet, but I will in like 10 years. So
Yeah,
once
10
the
years.
time comes,
Okay.
give me a call. All right.
Yeah. All right. I'll make sure that I'm not there.
Rise of Skywalker of movies, not just.
Where
Like,
are you from? You said you're from like the
General.
Netherlands or where?
Yes. We're going to make the entire world flat.
It already is. Don't you know that?
The rise of the Dutch. Yeah.
Could you leave like the eastern seaboard of America out of it?
We just flood the entire planet and then just come defeat you with our old boats.
Windmills for all.
No. Did you know that the Dutch fleet defeated the British Empire so hard that like they actually took over the England for a while?
England's still secretly under Dutch control, actually.
It is in a way, but
Yeah, the Queen of England is actually Dutch.
yeah, and I mean,
Do you mean the
she has-
Queen of Dutchland?
The Queen of
it-
Dutchland.
It's not Dutchland, you piece of vile. All right,
Oh no, I
it's
mean like Holland
it's
is
pronounced the Netherlands.
the
The
Netherlands.
Netherlands
is
are
the
Dutch.
place.
Holland.
But England, in order to disguise the
What's
fact
Holland?
that it's Dutch,
Dumbest
they call
thing
it
I've
Dutchland.
ever heard. Dutchland.
All right, listen.
Well,
All right, you uncultured swines, listen to me. Holland is a goddamn province. I don't know why people keep
Why
saying
just the
Holland.
map say it's not then?
Okay, we're taking a bit of time. Should we continue?
This is the weirdest conversation. Yes, let's continue. This is a lot of fun.
I am on a war path, and we gotta finish that Farrell video. You can, if you
No,
want,
no.
if you want, you can. Yeah. Will Farrell, as far as I'm concerned. You can join us if you want, Gria. But I have to make this absolutely clear to you, massives, that Alright, where is it? Noord-Holland, Veenendaal, Frankenberg, Renswoude. Nou, niet daar. Utrecht, Maarsen, Alpen aan de Rijn, Leiden.
Which one of
Den
those is
Haag.
Dutchland?
All of them, they're provinces.
Nice.
Amsterdam. Waar is het? Haarlem.
Haarlem.
Oh,
Haarlem.
daar is Den Haag. Oh, we kunnen dat gewoon van de wereld afblazen.
What family does Dutch fall into as a language?
Germanic.
Germanic?
Graeme, you don't know that.
Where the fuck is it?
It's all either Germanic or Slavic. That's all Europe speaks.
There's also Saxon and
Yeah, but
Nordic.
that doesn't exist anymore because it just mixed in with
Oh,
Saxon.
it's
Saxon is like barely a language.
Why the fuck do you think people still talk like that? Also, Charlemagne slaughtered them, and Christopher Lee was that.
Doucheland.
Okay, let's
Yeah, but
continue.
it's like mixed a lot in with Germanic.
Oh wait, a deviation. Are we in a stream right now?
Yes, we are in the stream.
I think we are.
I will
Okay,
rip
let's
out.
continue.
What, do you want me to
What do
stop
you
the
mean
stream?
continue? What are we going to continue?
Now,
We're not in the watch together yet.
you
All right, now, man, where are we? What is going on?
Wait, are we still on the?
Oh,
we're
motherfucker!
we're doing that guide now.
yes, we are.
All right, before we go there, I will find this goddamn city. Where is it?
I
Hey,
don't
what
think
are
I
you
have-
even
I don't think
doing?
I have-
Where is it? Piece of shit. Oh, it's not even a province. It's just that. It's just. Oh, so it because our capital city is in that place, they call it that. All right,
Is it?
all right. Fuck this.
I don't even
Okay,
know what
but-
you're talking about anymore.
No, listen. Yeah, we have North Holland. We have Mid, whatever. That's like one of the areas. It's like one of the places of the country, and that in that place, the capital city is. So
is
therefore,
trying to stop.
it's one of the
And this is
things
where
we called like.
Themes
All right, let's watch this cancerous video and commit suicide.
become incredibly important to the
Where
story.
is it? I want to
Star Wars has always had a lot of general
Lupus, edit everything out we just did that had to do with the Netherlands.
It's the watch together link. What the heck?
Because I was saying a lot of evil words in Dutch, and I don't want anyone to hear that.
Okay, I'll edit that
Did you
out.
say the Dutch version of the N word?
No. I just.
Is there even a Dutch version?
I just said there was a lot of places it should.
Yeah, I
be
believe
destroyed.
it's called Flat Earther. Okay.
Oh no,
I-
you can leave.
Okay.
You can leave in the Dutch conquering. Just censor me talking about Den Haag. So,
Oh no.
So anyway,
don't even
what
know what
the
that part is.
second you can. I'll just show it to you later. I'll show it to you later. All right, Second Airborne. Where were we yesterday when I was playing Max Payne? Kung Fu?
We're just about to get into the themes section. 2215.
The theme.
Ah! For the motherland!
The theme.
All right.
Theme.
cycle of
Yeah.
light and dark
No,
repeating.
we gotta do it the right way.
That's exactly
3, 2, 1, go.
what Luke is trying to stop. And this is where themes become incredibly important to the story.
What?
Star Wars has always had a lot of general themes.
I gotta head out. See you, my guys.
Coward.
Coward.
You're bad.
Coward.
You're
The less people, the faster it goes.
Okay,
You're
wait. I'm just gonna
abandoning the-
explain.
you coward. You're abandoning the battlefield during the siege, the
I'll tell
fight.
you. Canada has a lot of French people.
Fucking French.
Therefore, the French surrender. Therefore, yes. Goodbye.
What?
I surrender.
We surrendered.
Word.
Censor
Oh,
that too. I don't know.
Fathers and sons and grandfathers.
But The Last Jedi gets far more specific and says more than any other movie in the series.
Fuck yourself. Dutch.
Yeah, this is why it's good.
It doesn't say anything. It just
My
says,
interpretation of this movie is why it's the best one.
it just says that sucking at life is good, which it's not. So it's
Yeah,
not.
failure is a good teacher.
Like, failure is not a good teacher. It's learning from failure that teaches. It's not the failure itself. It's about,
It's what you could have done instead.
yeah,
what you're going to
definitely.
do, and what you're going to do in the future.
Oh, absolutely.
The
That's
first
very
theme is
simple.
the idea of destruction versus preservation.
That's
Is
just
that a
something.
theme? Is that a theme in the movie?
That's just something you made up, you asshole.
Yeah, let the past die. I mean, I guess, but Luke
No,
Skywalker,
no,
Luke
this is
Skywalker literally destroys his past by becoming somebody new.
no, this is
And
this is
becomes
the,
and he
this
becomes
is
an entirely different person by the end of the film, different
This
from
is-
his OT self and this self.
this is the Mahler point where Mahler says that you can make up any theme.
Hmm.
So he's like the theme of resurrection, like Kylo resurrects the good old self in him temporarily. Snoke resurrects the fake dark side evil. Holdo
I
resurrects.
did this a few weeks ago in chat. I pulled up a random word generator and just went to adjectives.
Holdo resurrects the order and stability. Like you can apply themes to anything, but they're not low bar like Mahler says. They're just not something that carries a movie on its own. It's a nice addition.
Old ideas
Alright.
can't work forever and have to be abandoned at some point. But clearly,
No, that's not how life works, you retard.
We abandon the idea that murder is bad. It's old. Very old, actually.
I mean, that will only happen if we find a way to just bring people back from the dead. But that's not ever going to happen because it
Science being possible.
yes. Especially since you need a soul for a body to work in the first place.
will result in good things being lost. It's why Kylo Ren is the villain.
The Sith, the Jedi, the Rebels, let it all die.
Walks back on this 5 minutes later.
Look at that pathetic loser in the background, just sort of laying flat on his ass. I can't even tell what the hell is going
These
on.
guys
with him.
are Praetorian guards. They're kids with cool glowing weapons.
I'm on their animatronics.
What?
They're child soldiers. Stilts.
By the way, why is the smoke not fucking them all up? Like, that whole place just burned down in like 2 seconds. And
It's
then-
only the
Also, why is Snoke's red wallpaper made of paper?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, it burned up way too fast. Like, it should still be like halfway at this point. Actually, no, it shouldn't be because it was a very small place that it got burnt from.
it's forest fire.
But smoke in a spaceship is the worst possible thing ever, because it can't get away.
Doesn't clear up.
Yeah, it won't clear up. It'll just stay there.
That's
So
what those
it's-
Maybe that's what those electric machines are for. They somehow filter out the smoke.
Yes, that is what they are for. That's the whole point. So yeah, it's nice how they go full retard with this.
There has
And
to
I
be a
appro-
balance between old and new.
No,
Sure,
no.
what?
We
It
take
works.
we take all the good stuff, and we add more good stuff. We only discard the themes that are negative, like with Anakin, and stuff like that. We don't get rid of stuff because it's old. I don't care. Look at how
And
stupid
finding
she looks.
Is where the conflict lies. Luke's insistence that the Jedi be lost to history has aligned him with the bad guys in this regard.
I did not expect Skywalker to be so wise.
The decision to preserve or destroy even plays out in a literal sense with Poe's opening attack.
Which makes total sense.
Oh my god, he's gonna be like,
His attack is completely justified.
he's gonna be like, I just said that you said that Leia was right. You humid attack.
The dreadnought was priming its cannons for another target. And then what do you think the target was going to be?
It's gonna kill all
Base,
of them.
the base again. They were about to blow up the cruiser. Even if they didn't, if they just managed to get away, dreadnought would have followed them through hyperspace, and then it would have blown them up immediately.
Oh,
it is stupid, and then once they hyperspace, it is even more stupid. Poe is the only character that I like in this film. A little bit, and he has probably the least amount of screen time of all the main characters.
I'm with you on this one.
Leia is focused on preserving the fleet and simply wants to escape once the last ship is ready. Poe disregards her orders and deploys bombers to finish his attack on the dreadnought. The attack goes horribly wrong and puts the entire fleet at risk.
Because of Poe.
It's not because of Poe.
The bombers are made out of fucking paper.
Why do you think Poe wanted aluminum nitroglycerine because they exploded?
The bombers.
He wanted to do this to become a hero. No, he wanted to do this to preserve the fleet.
The bombers. I don't care what kind of fucking explanation you throw at me. A ship that is very small and very big should be fucking strong. All right. There's no way in hell one fucking goddamn motherfucking piece of shit TIE fighter should be able to rip through all three of them in that
accident.
That is honest to God, just cheapness overload. Like I was talking about how like laser blast killing like one person in like one hit despite they're wearing armor is stupid. This is just insane. This should never happen. Like this is like it's the rule of it's like the rule of three. If it passes through one guy and it goes through another, then the third guy.
This is Spaceballs level of stupid.
You know, it's like the TIE fighter would be like already highly damaged if it goes through the first one. Actually, no, it should just explode. It's a bombing ship. What the? Oh my god! I just realized the whole fucking thing should blow up in an extreme way. Like it should be like everything around it should be exploded.
Bombers, keep that tight formation.
Guys. This is a guy with a Humvee driving through a tank, and then as he like blows through the tank blows up, and he like flies through the air with the Humvee, and like bounces on the other tank, which explodes, and then he like hits the other tank, and it explodes. This is literally the most impossible retarded bullshit of all time. Fuck you, Rian Johnson. The heart is not coming in front of the mind. The mind doesn't exist.
Nah, man. The heart has been the mind has been lobotomized, and the heart has been had a stroke.
Oh, he just put all of his staff into cardiac arrest.
Like I want to.
Then did everything himself, which I have to commend. But it's still a shit movie.
This is gonna seem highly irrelevant, but I'm gonna have to bring it up, and you guys are just gonna have to accept it. Modern movies. Like I'll not go after John Wick this time. I'll go after The Accountant. Like we have like fights that are really simple and stuff, and then he like shoots the guy with a silenced pistol, and the other guys don't hear it, and it's really cheap because it's just. There's constantly moments where I'm always like, "Oh, come on, dude, you would know." Like that would not go as easy as it was there, and you have a guy, and like the bad guy, a bad guy like dodges him or something, and then they fight for a little bit longer, and it all looks kind of staged to me. And the only reason he lived longer is so they could have a set piece, and there's all types of things like that. Like I don't know, like a good moment is when this one guy is like opening a door like carefully, and like he points his gun through and shoots him in the head. It's like no, that's not how that would go. That's not how that would go. Dude wouldn't open a gun with his gun like ready, open a door with his gun like ready, only just get shot in the head like that. That would never ever happen that way. That's stupid. But you know, like all that stuff in those like modern movies that I always consider to be cheap, it's at least plausible in a way that, you know, if these guys are really fucking stupid, this would happen. Like this shit with the bombers. Like, if we just put it to like a human like versus bullet perspective, it's as if you shoot a 9mm bullet through like 20 guys, and they're all dead. Not one of them is just injured. Like they're all dead. Like, in fact, I'm pretty sure even the new Deadpool movie did this right, where there's like this scene where he like shoots through 4 guys' heads, and like the 4th guy actually lives because the impact is so much less hard on him than all the other guys. Like that, like I'm not. Like I understand I sound a little bit odd here. I should absolutely make videos about these points I'm talking about, but you know, there's always I see this in a lot of modern movies. It's all very cheap. The action is very cheap. It's very quick. Enemies die really easily or really hard depending on what they want. But this shit. I mean, just Ryan Johnson probably thinks this is cool, but it's just so fucking stupid. It's, I mean, you know,
people who say that like JJ's just a soulless hack and Ryan's like this brilliant auteur who just made a bad movie. Do not watch The Last Jedi. This is the laziest hack job script ever write.
Well, you know, like the squid monster, it like utterly artificially kills all the mercenaries. These men should totally be able to just get away from it, or even just kill it.
That's hard.
Like there are numerous moments in both the OT and prequels where there are situations where you just have soldier-type dudes who would probably be able to handle it, but just don't because the heroes need to win. And like, I'm not saying that that's like bad writing or anything, but that's like movie tropes, you know, like I don't know, the guys in Empire, like those stormtroopers.
Bad movie tropes, though.
Like the Empire stormtroopers would probably have won the engagement. They just sort of kind of don't, even though there's pretty much all the engagements in Cloud City, like they would have.
Yeah, that's true. They probably should. They probably should have won that.
At the very least, they would have killed like Lando and severely injured Chewie, but they never hit any of them. Like, but the thing is, like, that's just them being extremely lucky. Like
it's somewhat unrealistic.
Yeah. Like if that deleted scene of Phasma, she pulls out a pistol, she shoots one stormtrooper, aims it at another one, and by the way, this is all like in like a secret, like from her torso like way. She shoots another one, she shoots another one, and then she doesn't shoot Finn because he like runs up to her. Like, if she is so insanely capable to just pathetically gun down 4 men like that, there's no way in hell Finn would not also get shot. Like that like
also the thing of in the original cut, she has a pistol on her the whole time. She could have shot him whenever she wanted.
But you know the
she's
thing
clearly not having any fun, so it doesn't make sense for her to challenge him to some sort of combat.
Yeah.
She's not like Darth Maul, who just, you know, literally derives some sort of catharsis out of fighting people, out of killing people.
But you know, the thing is, like, the sequels, or just all Disney era, they take the bad tropes from the OT, and they just make them horrible. Because, you know, like the auto-aiming gun in Rogue One, that is so fucking overpowered.
Which auto-aiming gun?
There's this one Chinese-looking guy who's got a machine gun that like auto-aims people. Like that's just a Counter-Strike, like, just wet dream bullshit thing. Like, it's so overpowered. Like, it's like in a world where people like die from like one hit, you can't do that. It's the cheapest kind of fucking action. But you know, if you make a movie and you have limitations like that, you can do interesting stuff with it. Like, you know, like like George Lucas, I always think that he wrote himself into a corner by making blasters work like that. But he makes the Siege of Theed battle between like the droid entourage guard and the palace guards and Padme. He makes that tense because because it's not them standing still in the hallway and shooting at each other and people just fall over. It's just a whole battle, and people who get killed often look like they were trying to like get closer to the enemy, and stuff like that. Like it feels like a real battle, and like despite the rather ludicrous rules, like and I'm not saying that like real life is like super much different, but like bullet to the chest is not exactly death, but it's more like being really injured. But anyway, it's it's the whole, like, it's very cheap, but it was originally, it was a cheap system done extremely well, and the sequels, they take what was a cheap but excellently executed system and execute it with the just ability of a fucking 2-year-old. Just, I win because I shoot you. Ha ha ha. That's just what it is. That's just what it is in every sense of the word. Just
I think we're getting just a tad off track here.
I know, but it just I just despise that shit in movies in general, where the hero just shoots everybody and they never think to just do anything other than just shoot at him and stand still. It just pisses me off.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's let's continue with this.
Forcing Rose's sister to sacrifice herself to save the Resistance.
Yeah, well, that made no sense. Because she managed to catch
because like the TIE
catch a remote after it's long gone.
I saw the scene. That ship takes so many more hits than the other ones. Plot armor through and through, bro.
Like the others go down in a few seconds. This one,
it actually takes so many hits. It's funny because the cockpit where the pilot is in gets blown up.
And then a little funny thing right here: the ship is going down space.
Fuck you, Ryan Johnson. Fun fact about the scene: I saw it, and this is like one of the things that proved to me that Mahler's review is kind of outdated. Like, that Rose Tico bitch, she like falls down, and she doesn't even try to get up. She just assumes. She just assumes she's broken for some reason, even though a fall like that wouldn't really break your back. Like she just starts kicking it like a retard.
Yeah, or even if her back was broken, she doesn't even try to get back up.
Wait, some people say her legs was broken, but I was like, does that really stop you?
How would we know? She could climb ladders even if her legs were broken, even if both of them were broken.
Like, if I like fell like that and like, I don't know, let's say my left foot was like entirely broken and my right foot was mostly broken, but I could still like sort of fake walk on it, I would absolutely do that, because in that situation, fuck myself, gotta get the fucking thing to win. But it's just stupid. She's just laying there, and she just starts kicking it inexplicably. And I saw that, I was like, why are you kicking it? How about you try to get the fuck...
thing of bombs being able to leave the ship, but she's not able to. But there could be a maybe the ship just opens up its force field.
Mahler.
How is she not getting sucked through the transparent platform with holes in it?
Mahler says that I suppose this kind of saves his lack of having like seen this part or like acknowledged this part when I'm talking about now. He says the whole sequence is just extremely poorly written. So I suppose kind of covers that for him. I'm not saying his review is bad, but this is like stuff that he missed that I find funny, because like the movie's so bad. But it's just, she's laying there and she just inexplicably starts kicking. It's the most weirdest thing to watch.
Yeah.
Like I gotta be honest with you guys.
Yeah, actually, I can forgive that because this is like it's gonna take a while to get back up there.
Deviation.
Yes.
All it would have taken is for her to come up just a little bit and be like, "Ah, I can't, yeah," but without the dialogue, you know. But like, just she like, and she's
No,
like,
I'm saying like you could. I mean, like it's pretty far away, and she's decided that's the most reasonable.
No, I mean like she tries to get up, but then she can't, and then she just decides to kick it. Like like anyone would try to get up.
The other problem with this scene is that it mostly comprises of people that we just don't care about.
Oh, by the way, it falls past her and she manages to grab it anyway because overpowered female. So,
Paige Tico, Captain Kennedy, Tally, all these people, we don't give two shits about them. We don't really care.
Okay, I promise that we won't pause as long as this, but I have to just say this. Ryan Johnson, go fuck yourself, you worthless sack of shit. It's my fucking idea. It's my idea to have random people in a film that we don't know anything about be more characterized than nothing at all. That's my idea, all right? It's not your fucking idea. And I would do it right. I would have them, I would have them mostly not be characters, but at least appear to be characters to add some more, like, realistic feeling to the movie. You just randomly put them in because, I don't know, you want to look smart. Because you want to be like, oh, look, these are people with faces. They're like characters, but they're not because they die. Ha 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 ha! Fuck off, pieces of motherfucking
Let's go.
Victory because they blew up the thing, but Leia regards it as a failure because of the people they lost.
It's just fucking stupid.
Real failure was the bombs.
No, I mean, like that's probably the biggest success you can have. Like,
we couldn't even decide the attack strategy as far as we know. Like the bombers kind of did it themselves.
The bombers
I think
were stupid.
I think that was that.
It was his idea to attack the dreadnought, but he didn't decide any of the strategies.
I don't know why this hasn't taken off. Like, there's this comment that says "Y wings," as in these are Y, like Y wings.
Why do they exist?
Yeah, like the bombers
exist.
The bombers should be called Y wings. Because
Oh.
why the fuck would anyone make this? I felt like that's
because
a really
the
good
dark
name.
side of the force, bro.
There's many abilities.
Of course, at the film, it's
Oh,
clear that
I
Leia
get it.
is
Those are
right.
Y wings. See, the Femel god turned it into Y wings.
The Resistance doesn't even have a fleet for that ship to be a threat to by the end. Those
And but the fact that there are still people alive is all because of Poe.
Alright, so you know when in first-person
Now step
shooters...
out for a second.
You know when in first-person shooters you get, like, attacked, and get, like, 5 guys with you, and then they all, like, die, and you're the only one left? Like, fighting in the earlier level is now pointless because those other guys die later anyway. What the fuck? Deviation, are you here? Deviation!
I can hear you, but I don't know about deviation.
I'm gonna have to wait for him to come back.
What?
Cut this part out, too.
Okay. I think. Oh, yeah.
Editing is not as hard as it looks, don't worry. The real torture is the rendering.
Well, the running, you just wait and wait.
Yeah, well, the point is that it's not hard to edit.
Yeah, I know. Where's Johnny? Did he leave?
Like
Oh,
that, I'm not saying that in a sarcastic way. I'm saying that like I know that it's pretty taxing to do it for a long time.
Okay. Wait, what are we waiting for?
We're waiting for the other guy to come back.
You mean
The guy.
You mean second airborne
The
boy?
airborne, yeah, that guy. We have to wrap this up because it's like 1 a.m. for
What do
me.
you think of Graeme, Mr. Replica?
What did you say?
What do you think of Graeme?
Who's Graeme?
G the Bold 705, the one who was arguing with you.
Oh, him. He's a pretty good guy.
Yeah.
I really liked having that conversation with him. Like, he's definitely an intelligent person.
Intelligent.
Yeah. He had reasonable he had good arguments. He thought out his points really well, and he didn't blindly hate the movie. He just had his own opinion about it.
Little personal opinion.
What?
He just had a bit of disagreements and just little like personal opinions, but he wasn't like.
I have a friend who believes most of the Plinkett points and just tells me they're bad because of them.
That guy is. I'll deal with him. I'm gonna be making a response series to confuse Matthew and Mr. Plinkett.
How would you argue with a guy who loves Plinkett to death?
I'm not, to be honest, the thing is, I'm such a prequel fan. Like, I think I would just clash with him out of rage, and I would just turn into a shouting competition. Unless he is the type of person who does also listen, on top of being,
What if he sounds very nice? What if he tries to be nice about it, but he just likes Plinkett?
Oh no! This is Seamus we're talking about. He's he's a really proud person.
I'm also a really proud person.
No, I mean, like, he's very arrogant. And
wait, who are you talking about?
Miss Collins.
Like, usually when things go wrong with me in a conversation is when people start to just utterly misunderstand me. I can't handle a lot of that stuff too often.
How many videos can we do with G the Bolt 705?
What did you say?
How do I phrase this? Would you actually like to be doing videos with G the Bolt 705?
Who the hell is that?
The one who's talking with you.
Not debated, but like
videos to do what with?
Like about the Star Wars prequels. The guy who was talking with you like 40 minutes ago.
Yeah. Full-blown Star Wars debate.
Replica Films versus Plinkett Lover.
Okay, just put it into text because you keep cutting out for some reason.
I don't know why. Other people also cut off, like Johnny cuts off.
He's still not back. I guess maybe I can continue the stream. Actually, no, just Lupus. I don't know. Just cut this all out in post. Don't upload the stream just blindly.
Yeah, once it renders, I'm just gonna use the editor and just cut it all out.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to trust you on this. Wait a minute. Actually, hold up 1 second. Can you link me to the channel real quick?
What do you say? What do you say?
Can you link me to your channel?
You can just find me by typing Lupus DM.
In YouTube?
Yeah.
Lupus.
Wait, didn't you just see one of the streams already?
Lupus DM. You make nothing but Minecraft videos.
Yeah.
I like Minecraft too. Once I'm done with my texture pack, could you make a video about that for fun?
Yeah, we might use it on.
Wait, texture pack? You mean like a Minecraft texture pack?
Yes, I'm making a texture pack.
Where are we gonna upload it to? To your? I think we should upload it to your channel.
I mean, upload it to, as in you like review it and stuff. Like some of these other Hypixel and others. You play with Hypixel.
It's Hypixel.
He made the replay mod. I'm going to make a video about the Vindicator. You know the axe guy. Like, I think he's overpowered, and I'll make a video about a case for nerfing him.
And
What about your channel?
Like, we're just waiting for him, so I just.
What about your channel, Replica Films? It's like a bunch.
What?
It's a bunch of. I see.
I'm.
Wait, what exactly is that?
I really shouldn't have them.
Your last video looks
banned.
like Team Fortress. Is that right?
My channel is just jumbled up madness. It's like a. It's just my brain just unloading itself. Like it's just the chaos in my head put into.
Well, yeah, way
video
more videos than I do. Oh,
Well,
you
it's
play
because I have
SCP.
That's because despite all the madness, I put a lot of.
You actually play SCP. I mean, one of the videos
Yeah,
you played it.
Yep, I played it. It's probably one of my best videos. That one. So I did a lot of editing to that one.
I'm happy
and
that's your best video.
Well, it's not my best video. The best video is the newest one, but it's one of the best videos I've made. I can't wait because like what I'm planning on is I'm planning on having a big old recording session, with SCP Secret Laboratory, and like a few hours, like enough to make like at least a 20-minute video, and then call it the third encounter. Just
That's cool and all.
have a lot of fun with that because these were so funny to make. Like, especially part 1. You should go check that out because it's hilarious. Because it was the first time I ever got it. It was the first time I ever did anything with the SCP universe. Because I didn't know what the Plague Doctor was. I didn't know what any of that was. So I was just like, who the fuck? I shouldn't spoil it, but like I know nothing, so I'm just entirely clueless, which would be funny for you guys.
Well, Johnny does know a lot of SCPs.
Well, Johnny, you're like Deviant, right?
What?
Deviant, you're Johnny, right?
Yeah, it's deviation, but
Yeah. So you, my SCP videos, like that. Those are all when I had no idea what any of it was about. So you should have a fun time looking at my cluelessness because
Just to let you know, I'm gonna cut this all out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut this all out and until everyone comes back.
Yes, that's pretty much what you should do. In fact, that's kind of implied. In fact, I'd like you to go back 2 days ago when we randomly started to chat during Plinkett's video and re-upload that without us randomly talking about other stuff at the end.
Okay. What have I missed?
Everything.
Nothing.
We were talking about how great I am and how I make texture packs and make amazing videos.
And how he plays SCP.
All right, I'm gonna play the video now. Like, I'm not gonna give you any explanation because you took way too long.
Its people and resources were far more valuable than this empty victory. Leia.
What? They saved the empty victory.
We've already explained why it isn't.
Empty victory.
Those people still would have died on grade because Ryan Johnson would have made them.
Empty victory.
What if there was like a second holdo maneuver?
You see, there was just still would have made a shit battle plan to try and stop the First Order. Everybody still would have died except for 12 people.
Empty victory that saved our lives.
Besides, they would or they would probably just all die in that hangar. Kylo blows up. Nothing changes. Nothing changes.
I love when you say that. Nothing changes.
It depends on Poe to take over for her, but he only understands leadership from the perspective of an X-Wing pilot. Like Luke with the Jedi.
Is that not good enough?
No,
I mean, X-Wing pilots are very important to the Resistance, are they not?
You do realize that Luke...
Extremely competent pilot and leader, as shown that by him going up Starkiller Base and saving the Resistance.
But all of this is stupid anyway, because Luke is both a good pilot and a good fighter, and he's more than just a pilot, so therefore he does more than just being a pilot. This is not at all him being like I don't like piloting. Fuck this guy.
With the Jedi, he's filled with misconceptions about what the role he's growing into is. So Rian Johnson takes away his X-Wing and forces him to learn the hard way.
Learn what?
From what? What was he supposed to do?
Why doesn't he get sucked into space?
Because space doesn't want to suck him.
Why is there fire in space?
How did the torpedoes even blow up the hangar when the shields are still up?
How did they go through the shields of the torpedo?
Because the hangar isn't important.
I want to kill Rand.
Nobody for the rest of the film addresses that all of their pilots are dead. They just say all the leadership's gone. Their fucking hangar.
Wait a fucking minute! I just realized something. Like, say you just light an entire hangar on fire, and you blow up numerous things in there. Whole place is on fire. There's still like helicopters that are gonna make it out because they're not made of paper.
How about what if like just Kyle just like now he's just the hangar? Why doesn't he just park his TIE fighter there?
Well, I mean, like
start shooting into the ship.
Like everybody dies. All the pilots in their ships blow up.
Right.
Like from 2 torpedoes.
Shut up. And everything's just made out of paper.
Do you guys?
Why doesn't Kylo just double back and start firing into the ship from that vantage point? Because now there's no way to stop him.
Good point.
He could just unload on this door, destroy it, and then just start damaging the ship internally.
In fact, why doesn't he crash into it? He was like headed directly for it and teleports away.
Shut up.
This is just the worst movie of history. It just is.
Well, Rise of Skywalker's worse.
To him, leadership is all about bravado and heroics, but his choices end up necessitating that.
Bravado argument. The whole he's just a hotshot pilot. That's
the rise of retards definitely worse.
Others heroically sacrifice themselves, and while their actions work, it's a leader's.
I could just do this because I'm a woman and I given powers by the femoral
It's okay
god.
when Holdo does it because she breaks the universe and therefore it's effective.
Okay, we forgot 1 in a million.
Kill Rian Johnson. Kill the past.
From coming
kill the Johnson. Do it if you have to.
To that.
There were heroes on that mission. Dead heroes.
No,
They were heroes on that mission.
Heroes, no leaders. What about Poe? He's a leader.
Hold up. They died valiantly. Is Leia about to say they were not heroes? Everybody quiet.
Oh, she said dead heroes.
Oh, well, that's nice of you to say. I suppose that you just shouldn't die in war.
He comes to realize that protecting the Resistance is a far.
That looks so stupid.
What does?
Oh, Jesus! He just got shot by one thing and blows up because he's going forward in a straight line.
Shit.
Wait, why are they going in a straight line forward? Oh, fuck, stupid shit.
Far greater responsibility than blowing things up.
Oh my god!
He completes his arc.
There are way too many people. Look
There's
at that.
Nothing to suggest that Poe would change his mind.
Yeah, definitely.
Nothing.
Look at that fucking ship design. So ugly. Jesus Christ, makes me want to vomit.
We go back to those X-wings and Y-wings from the OT.
But yeah, no. Can we go back to like the Haas speeders that look like things that could actually be real? Like, oh my god, just So bad.
Honestly, shot where I know people say the crate looks amazing, but honestly, the shot with the X-wing skimming across the water in TFA looked way better.
This scene right here, like these ships, I believe Ryan Johnson was trolling us. There's no way. Like the cockpit, the cockpit.
I wish he was trolling us.
No, he is. There's no way. The cockpit is on the left wing. The middle of the ship is this retarded engine part, and the gun is on the right. And then there's a thing that is like on the ground for no reason. Like everything about it is broken. Like if the cockpit was in the middle, they could have had 2 guns. Like
he probably thinks right now it's kind of retarded.
It's subversion expectation subversion.
Just because we would think that designs in Star Wars would, and so he subverted our expectations by making this shit.
It's so retarded. Oh
By
my
recognizing
God.
that the cannon attack is a futile gesture. The point.
Futile.
It's the last
We're going to
chance.
save everybody's asses.
And that's another thing with this movie, is that like a heroic last stand? It's just stupid.
There is literally no scene in this movie that plays out from point A to point B. There's always has to be some sort of convenience rammed into the like holder rammed into the order.
I love how you say
This
that.
has to be some sort of thing to pop up and make sure the plot doesn't get interesting.
I love the. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like it's probably one of my favorite parts of what's his name again? The ER's review. He's like talking about like Luke, showing up. He's like, one of the few moments that the movie makes sense, and it's all shut down immediately. Holy shit! It's just that definitely is what's going on. It's insane.
I think if they had set up his projection thing better to make it make sense, and he doesn't die right after, the scene would have been good. If his force projection made sense, and if he didn't die afterward, that scene would have been great.
Is stated with absolute subtlety when Rose saves Finn from sacrificing himself.
What?
Yeah, you're right. No subtlety.
Not fighting what we hate. Saving what we love.
But the film is that corny line by hammering this point in from the very
Earned that corny line. It's not that nobody cares that it's corny. It doesn't make any sense.
Like, I like Sam.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares that the humor in this movie is bad. They care that it makes sense within the context of the story. Nobody cares that Luke is not the same as he was from the OT. They're mad because it doesn't make sense.
No. We're definitely angry that Luke isn't being Luke. But we're also angry that we have no context or understanding for how he got to be Jake Skywalker. It's both of the problems at the same time.
Okay, yeah, that was probably a bad example.
The midichlorians caused his moose toing.
The Family God did it.
But the film has earned that corny line by hammering this point in from the very first.
What?
Absolutely no subtlety at all.
Wait a minute. She takes off her mask and her helmet while she's going to go in the dangerous, rickety ship to activate the bombs.
Asking questions. I can enjoy the film.
He did this because he wants the faces to be looked at. Like, in my movies, I swear to God, Mom, how? Cut that out. In my movies, we're going to have like 99% of everyone is going to wear helmets if they have to. Like it, but besides that fact, like these people just want to do this where they want to take away the safety gear because they want to like have the emotionals on the face. And
this is like Irvin Kershner's direction in Empire Strikes Back on fucking roids.
Yeah.
The faces have to be focused on with, blur in the background. And, it has to just, like, linger on those faces for so long. And, it has to be super personal and cinematic.
To go back to the whole, in my movie everybody has a mask. I'm going to use the power of the eyes in like my movies. There's so much more that you can do. Fucking Christ.
I mean, maybe if Rey was wearing a mask, we wouldn't be noticing that she can't close her fucking mouth.
Indeed. Or that she's wearing a retarded ponytail.
First minute. Blowing up that cannon would have just delayed the inevitable.
Oh, that fake tension in her face.
Wait a minute. Whoa. What would have happened if the cannon was blown up? How could the First Order get inside the mine?
The dark side of the Force, man.
They would have won!
Yeah, they would have stopped them for a while, and then they would have to get a new cannon, and by that time they could have figured out some better way to get away. Wait
a second. Oh, why didn't they all, Robot had said, why weren't they all in the mine?
Because Rian Johnson is retarded and wants people to fight.
I also like to point out
is Rian Johnson an actual person or a baby in a test tube jar?
I'd like to point this out. So Ben knows what the Death Star is because he says miniaturized Death Star tech. Doesn't know who Luke Skywalker is.
So
he does know who Han Solo is. Force Awakens.
Yeah. So the people.
Nobody knows who Skywalker is.
Yep. So the people in the trenches are. They are fighting to protect nothing because the only ones they are protecting are themselves. So they're trying to save their own.
By the way, like if the trenches were right behind this skin speeder, it would still be too far away to do any damage to these AT-ATs.
Oh, he's doing the New Hope thing. I mean, the Empire thing, like the Hoth battle,
with no sense at all.
And of course, everyone is dead after a few waves of planes shooting in there, because that's totally how that fucking shit works. Like
we should have at least seen them get shot or something.
Like I heard about like World War One, like some planes at extreme risk.
But they were raptured. I figured it out.
Like planes would. They were just taken away by God.
This is like save us from this awful movie.
There's also the.
Oh no!
The fact that the Resistance could have actually set up a choke point inside the base and just let the First Order come to them, and they would have won.
That's what my head says.
I know what happened. Gareth Edwards is in the military, and Gareth Edwards. Like, he made the abominable Rogue One, but you know what? He's definitely better than...
Well, that's not true.
He's
most of his film got reshot.
Yeah, well, either way, Gareth Edwards, like, you could say that he takes the credit for the action in the film. Like, he took his better action that I still don't like, but that's better than Rian Johnson's, and off-screen, he, like, saved all the soldiers by using smart tactics. So what they did... I don't know, they fucking just dug and just left. They just got away. Fucking Christ. But yeah, so like I was saying, in World War One, planes at great risk would try and fly low so they could shoot directly into the trench. And the risk for that is that they were so close, the infantry could shoot them down. And many planes would go down. But if they were successful, they would have absolute total carnage with the enemies. Like, they would just utterly destroy them. However, even then, there would still be people alive, because human beings aren't made of paper, and they can survive a lot of shit, and also you can't hit all of them at once. Like, fuck Rian Johnson. Go fuck yourself.
It's also the fact that, like, if the TIE fighters can survive the blasters that the Resistance have, they can just park in front of the trench and just open fire, instead of doing these weird strafing runs.
Also, by the way, like, if they did get all killed in 2 seconds, we should see people that are like cut in half. We should see like dudes who are just utterly dead. We should see, multiple guys who were just flung away. Like, we should see all types of stuff. We should see TIE fighters that crash into the trench and kill like guys, but they took the TIE fighter down. Like, no, they don't. It's like Robot had said. We don't get to see them fight heroically. They all just disappear.
And also the fact that the battle of Crate, like the ground battle, not the Falcon, fucking boring.
Oh yeah, shooting.
They all get shot and they turn around. That's the whole battle.
Rey killing 3 TIE fighters in one blast is just one of those fucking hell moments. Like I do not like John Wick, but I know there's never going to be a scene in John Wick where he shoots through 3 guys' heads. It's not gonna happen because even in John Wick,
no. What he does is he drops from the ceiling, and then shoots 3 guys who are all adjacent to each other.
Yeah,
that is what's ever happened.
That's what he would do. But you know, like I think a lot of the action in John Wick is pretty cheap. But like I know that even there they wouldn't do something like this because it would just be too stupid. Like it would be too stupid to be possible. Like it's so.
It might be cheap, but at least there's at least
some
sort of
John Wick way better than this kind of.
There's some sort of flow to the action. It's well shot and well presented, and at least it feels somewhat. You can somewhat be immersed in the scene.
If you would,
even if I try to enjoy The Last Jedi, I can't.
If I would make slight alterations to the action, it would easily become really, really good. Like if you just stopped shooting some people in the head and instead missed sometimes, and shot a few guys in the legs or just in the chest, and have them not die, and there's so many things you can do with that. Like I don't know, he grabs somebody and uses him as a shield and stuff like that. Does more creative,
more variety.
Yeah, more variety, and just also.
I think John Wick 3 does that pretty well. Variety.
Also have it that tough guys are actually tough, as in that if you fight the mafia dudes, you cut through them pretty easily. If you fight hired assassins, harder. You fight fully armored SWAT team guys, really hard. You know what I'm saying? But but stuff like that is what I want from that. But anyway,
that's also kind of a stupid thing with the Last Jedi. All of the stormtroopers, no matter what flavor, are equally incompetent.
Oh yeah, that's stupid.
We only get a couple brands. We get your stormtrooper. Those guys just kind of do fuck all in the movie. Get the axe troopers who they just die after the hyperspace ram.
How about Muslim?
Then there's the Praetorian Guard who they're basically stormtroopers with swords.
No kamikaze troopers.
He's not gonna go over it, but actually I'll save it for if we see the scene. We have to get through this.
We gotta finish this today.
Yeah,
it's getting out alive.
Getting out alive like a coward. Yeah, got you there, guy.
Which Finn does, thanks to Rose. Like it or not, she was right.
Yeah, she was right. Don't fight for survival or save the people you love. You gotta let them kill your friends and then get killed. And then
is that why you say what you love?
Alright,
okay. I mean, we can just ignore this. I've heard this argument 5 times before.
Finn's arc shows the importance of heroes and legends. We know from The Force Awakens that he's not a hero, but a guy who did the right thing at the right time against every fiber of his being telling him otherwise. All he wanted to do
that's what made him somewhat interesting in The Force Awakens.
No. He decided from the moment he saw people getting killed, he wasn't gonna be with them. It's a pathetic arc. Just oh my god, we're murderers. Shouldn't.
I'm a murder. I will slaughter all of my people.
If I was a brainwashed clone and I would break the programming, that wouldn't convince me to just abandon and kill everybody. That would just make me go oh god, and then more.
That would make me want to recruit other people.
Stuff like that would have to happen over and over and over and over again, and I would have to be entirely disillusioned, and my life would have to be put at stake. And they don't give a fuck about me multiple times before I'd be oh yeah, I'm gonna go. Just
shouldn't Finn be the oldest trooper?
Yeah, well, not entirely, but he's the newer guy.
How can he be new if he's like 30 years old in the
Oh, you're
First
right.
Order were up?
He was well. He's
I'll still take Finn in Force Awakens over any character in The Last Jedi.
I got what you're saying, but
What about
he's still a bad character in The Force Awakens, but if you do ignore the finer details, there is something there.
Oh, there's something. It's just way too
It's
simple.
not The Last Jedi, where character just doesn't matter.
It's just so childish, where it's like, oh, they murdered people. Oh no, I'm enjoying the good guys. Like in Half-Life 1, they did it perfectly well. Like the military comes up and kills everybody associated with the project that caused all the aliens to appear. And we have two reactions to it. We have the one guy who's like, I've killed 12 dumbass scientists and not one of them fought back. This sucks. And another guy says, I didn't sign on for this shit. Monsters, sure, but civilians? Who ordered this operation anyway? Neither of them, like, betrayed the military, and they're both still enemies you have to kill in the game. Like, people follow orders, not because they're mindless and don't think about it, but because, there has to be some kind of order. Like, I can imagine that soldier guy would maybe, after the mission, like, try and expose the military for what they've done, but, like, giving some documents to some journalists or something. But he wouldn't, like, openly just start killing his own friends, especially since they were also told to just kill all the scientists there. Finn's arc is so childish. It's just like, oh, murderers, I'm gonna go betray all my friends who are also brainwashed. Yay!
Stop thinking about the movie. These movies are gonna be loved in 10 years. You just don't know it.
And the funny thing about the Half-Life example is that even though they're killing all the scientists, innocent people, they're still doing a good job trying to contain the aliens. Like, although the First Order is not good at all, but
they're just space evils.
But the idea that they bring order to the galaxy should at least make them go like, well, this is just a necessary thing to have. Nope. Fuck these films.
Let's move on.
I think the Force allowed the First
He was never
Order.
joining the Resistance and only stuck around in the last film to rescue Rey.
I'm just here to get Rey.
Yeah, but then he like outgrows that cowardice at the very end.
I don't make jokes like this, but am I the only one who thinks he just wants to bone her?
That's what I thought too.
So, that's honestly what I thought.
Like, I really don't get his just
being a racist was for the white guy.
Jesus Christ!
Like, I'm not the biggest fan of like them shoehorning like interracial relationship, but honestly, with how much of a nicer guy he is than Kylo, like I would go for anything now. Just something that is somewhat established, as opposed to
she's a Rey.
She's a racist.
I mean, she's as flat. She's as flat as her character, so I don't know why.
You care so much about her. It's so weird. Like like, I gotta be honest with you. Like, it would have genuinely made the films better if it was just a physical attraction or something like that on top of caring about her. Like if they had it be where he's like, when I first saw you, I was immediately like, wow, and I was, like something like that. I don't know.
That would have actually made her more of a Mary Sue.
Yeah, I know it would have made Rey more of a Mary Sue, but at least we would have had something with a nice guy instead of this, like, oh, bad boy kills his father. I could still make him good though. I didn't even like the idea of the two of them hooking up. It's just better than this shit.
Becomes a hero overnight. Rose's character demonstrates the important effect his actions have had.
Well, we heard about it.
So, do you think
how did they hear about Finn's quote unquote heroic actions?
Oh yeah, it was only a day ago.
Not even.
I'm your greatest fan, though.
Heck, how?
Imagine, I don't know, just anyone from history at all. Like, I don't know, what for some reason I'm thinking Hitler. Just anyone from history at all. Like, just
Probably because you're racist.
somebody did something, and any like something in history we know about. Yeah, Moses just parted the Red Sea, and you're like, wow. Okay, actually, that's not a good example because all the Jews that were probably like, "Oh my God, love you, best thing ever." So, okay, what's a good example? I don't know.
What
yeah.
What about like Jesus turning water into wine, and then the guy in the next town?
That would also make people go insane and love him. It's a scientist. Scientists just found out something. What is it? Oh yeah, the atom bomb. Yeah, so you go to Einstein or whoever made it, and you're just like, oh, I'm your fan. You made the best bomb that's gonna give America all the power in the world. He's like, I just made it. Yeah, I read the paper about it. It's great. It hasn't even been filled. Oh, sorry, I'm utterly fucking up this shit. It hasn't. I just brought it out. Yeah, but I saw the schematic. It's awesome. They have not even field tested it yet. Yeah, but I'm a big. You make the bomb. I'm your greatest fan.
Imagine if like a guy went up to Sam and said, "I'm your biggest fan." Like some Muslim guys are like, "I'm your biggest fan. Please sign my bomb, my rocket launcher."
Oh God.
Why am I surrounded by all these weird people?
Please, man, you yourself are weird people. You do not pray to Muhammad.
I only just made the bomb. and then the Muslim guy the Muslim guy teleported from like the 1980s or something. Like it's just like.
Well, besides, Einstein actually hated the atom bomb. He just found it to be a necessary evil.
Well, I'm just saying that. Like, you just literally did something. You just did something that is going to have huge implications. But just after you did it, immediately someone's like, "Oh, you're so great! It's amazing what you just did." It's like, wait, what? It's the equivalent of me uploading a video and then going outside, and when I open my door, there's immediately a guy who's like, "This is the best video ever!" Ah!
Where?
I'm from Switzerland. I saw your video. Came over here. What? Like, word has not spread around enough for him to be famous. So people are probably going to be like, "Wow, you're a great hero," but they're not going to be like, "I'm your greatest fan." You're just like, "Oh, he's the guy that did that. Great." Like the main way how popularity is gained is through word of mouth, rumors, and people finding out more about what you did and the implications you did. And then when they understand that, they start to idolize you because the great things you did. Fuck this movie. Ryan Johnson is made of shit.
Man, he's made out of poo-doo that had the nutrients taken away from it.
Fucking hell. It's almost 2 a.m. We gotta go.
My sister. It's a real hero.
Okay.
She's deflated when finding out that he's actually a deserter. But over the course of the story, Finn is pressured to live up.
Why'd he let that happen? And why does a taser knock somebody out in one hit?
Because he's made of air.
Like, okay, maybe that taser is better, but that whole thing where she tases people who try to escape. Some people have heart conditions that could die of that shit. Like, it's so stupid how she does this. It's so childish.
Finn wasn't even conscripted.
Oh yeah, he wasn't even conscripted. He just wants
like
to leave.
Everything about this movie is like, this movie was made to be the worst movie ever. Like, the more you look back at it, the more things are wrong. It's wrong in the opposite of right. Like not even it could be fixed. I mean, like, you have to do the opposite of what this movie does.
Yep. It's so insane to think about, man. Like just she's just kidnapping people against their will to do stuff. It's crazy.
Up to the myth. TJ tests his commitment to playing hero with a muddied view of right and wrong that may appeal to his desire to flee.
It's all a machine, partner. Live free. Don't join.
But he overcomes his uncertainty and...
You mean in the prequels and OT, unlike here?
The most unsubtle thing in the prequels was, from my point of view, the Jedi are evil, or evil is as good as a point of view by Palpatine. Even then, he's trying to manipulate Anakin.
It is more subtle than you think, because it's sort of like the devil speaking in two tongues. Like he's saying something that is both true and wrong at the same time. Half lie, half truth. So it's which is why it works as grooming and manipulation of Anakin.
Recognizes where he belongs. By the end, he is the...
Ooh, look at those moves he did. They done seen you that, brothers. Look at how great and he moves. Oh, Jesus. Watching him do that is just stupid because he's untrained.
Hero Rose originally thought him to be, and Rose is inspired to grow from a meek technician into a hero herself. This is the value that a hero myth...
No, I think she just did. I think she just did because she's main protagonist. Also, by the way, there's a guy who says that the one-hit kill thing is stupid. Getting shot by a blaster and not even flinching when you're wearing armor that stops it is retarded. So go fuck yourself. Only the strongest Arnold Schwarzenegger type man can take a bullet and not even react at all when wearing armor. Okay, I think a lot of men can get shot and not care, but you know what I mean. Like at the very least, you go like, ugh. But
my goodness,
stupid shit.
Myth can have, even if it isn't really true.
Grab the sword. Oh yeah, by the way, this is funny. When she gets shot by Rose like that, that's around the same time her gun just disappears. So she didn't have a gun to shoot her with because the gun disappeared.
All of the mythology that Star Wars is based on is fiction. It exists across every...
Oh my god! Oh my god, I just realized. These two people you see in speeders come from the Super Death Star. They just sort of made it in time somehow to be there. Makes a lot of fucking sense, doesn't it? What was the stupid thing I said? Alright, I'm gonna go back a bit.
From a meek technician into a hero herself. This is the value that a hero myth can have.
She doesn't react at all! They just had the CGI of the blast folding and then going to the other way. She just stood still. Fuck me, the direction! I thought she took it and she like barely reacted. She just stands still and she gets hit by it.
Even if it is. All of the mythology that Star Wars is based on is fiction. It exists across every culture because of our psychological need for it.
Fiction, but it doesn't make sense because it has internal rules, like Tolkien said. The secondary world, immersion, the distinguishment, the word, you know.
Replica. Do you think a film where there are no rules except for the psychological character, or the psychological character of the people inside like a blank slate are the rules? Do you think that would be interesting? Because they make their own rules.
Yeah, we see it here, Last Jedi.
That's not interesting.
You know, actually that movie would be interesting because we would begin with nothing, and so that doesn't have to make sense from the beginning. I suppose it's kind of like a Kideo 706 Gmod video, but even then, there's still stuff that did make sense that he's taking and using for comedic effect. God bless, God rest Kitty's soul.
Bro, why do we have 8 dislikes on our stream?
Because they're homosexuals. I don't know. Leave me alone. Let's
Ryan Johnson is saying that it's okay if the hero doesn't measure up to the myth. Because it's not about that individual.
Why are you pausing it?
My gosh, we have 8 dislikes.
Why?
Who is disliking it? Reveal yourself.
What?
What? Why is he disliking it? Am I wasting too much time?
Well, that can't be the reason why, because...
No, I think it's something that has to do with us. Maybe they're trying to prank us or something. I don't know. Let's just continue.
There's no comments here.
It's about the large that they provide the spark for.
I think
is the
TLJ fans are seeing what's going on. So
there's only one person watching it, so how could...
There's 2 people watching it.
Just move on.
Hero in the galaxy, to the point that people think everything would be solved if he just returned.
Because of you, now we have a chance.
Airborne guy keeps pausing it. Why are you doing this? Hello? Airborne? Airborne!
He might have left.
What?
I'm not pausing it. It can only be Johnny.
I'm thinking...
There's a map that leads straight to Luke Skywalker.
His mic is disconnected, alright.
They believe in the myth version of Luke, the one that fans wanted. The infallible hero who doesn't exist. A Gary Stew, if you will. King Arthur has always been a major influence on Star Wars, but it's especially clear in the new movies.
Hold up a fucking second.
Luke Skywalker.
Luke.
They believe in the myth version of Luke, the one that fans wanted. The infallible...
No, we just wanted a character consistent with Luke of 30 years ago. You could, like, go on a treasure hunt or something.
If Luke did nothing for 30 years, he'd still be powerful. Why did we get nothing, you fucks?
He could have been frozen. He could have been...
who doesn't exist. A Gary Stew, if you will.
Oh.
He's not a Gary Stew, he's fucking powerful, because he's powerful. Yeah?
Okay, thank God. Sorry.
Right. He's powerful because he's powerful. We saw it happen. We know it. He's powerful like Darth Vader. Like in fact, he's probably even stronger than Darth Vader. Like he's capable. He's epic. He's awesome. We love him. He won the day. He's a fucking hero. He's a hero after winning. He should be tremendously powerful. You know, but no, he's not. Because fuck logic and everything.
Arthur has always been a major influence on Star Wars, but it's especially clear in the new movie.
That doesn't make any sense because that's snow. What is that? You just took that clip. I don't give a fuck. We need to continue.
I think
Yeah.
Lucas's story for Star Wars would be Luke having a family, settling down, and discovering the Force.
Mara Jade, EU, go read it, everybody.
And
Rey offers Luke his Excalibur and the chance to return as the hero, and Luke bitterly rejects it, which is kind of out of character. Luke would never throw away his lightsaber like it were
You think that I came to the most
unfindable place because it's...
Deviation is saying that him throwing it away, like in Episode 6, is the same thing as him throwing it away in Episode 8.
He was throwing it away in Episode 6 to symbolize there was no more fighting, and he's gonna save his father. This is just like, I'm done with the Jedi.
He's not gonna cut him down. He's not gonna give up. He is a Jedi forever. And
together forever and ever.
In Episode 8, he's just like, oh, fuck this stupid thing. I don't care. Fuck this guy.
unfindable place in the galaxy for no reason at all.
That unfindable was just a line that was designed to troll us. I'm not even going to argue about the idea that it wasn't. It was just designed to troll us. Fuck yourself, Ryan.
That saber is a symbol of everything that went wrong in his life. He resents it.
Yeah, but he can also make everything right in his life with it at the same time, you idiot.
And the myth surrounding him. But it puts Luke in the pain.
There's no myth. It's been 30 years. It's been 30 years. Do you think in 30 years I'll have forgotten this bullshit?
And the 80s were a myth? No.
Yeah, the 80s were... the 80s were a myth, yeah. Like,
there was like this legendary game that no one knows about called Super Mario Bros.
yeah, Mario just sort of appeared in the ether. God damn it. You know, what's so insane about this is that 30 years is like, it's 3 decades. It's a long time, but it's not any time. It's not time that like everyone dies in between and a new generation arrives. It's just everyone who's now young is really old, and anyone who is like middle aged is like really old, and people who are older than that are probably dead by now. But it's not like there would be countless people who, from the prequels and the OT, who are like
Roblox now.
who are all like, oh, Jesus, what's going on here? But stupid shit.
Puts Luke in the painful position of knowing that everyone's last hope is resting with him and there's nothing he can do for them. His result.
Why is there nothing he can do? He's fucking alive. He's alive. He can go with Rey, kill Kylo, kill Snoke.
Everybody hear me now?
I can hear you.
Oh, thank God.
The dark side prevented him from doing it.
Yeah, because it makes sense, right?
Dark side, imagine if like there was this thing called Force Crippling Depression.
You know what would have saved the last? Oh god damn it! The video just went back to the beginning. You know what would have saved the Last Jedi? If at the end we just got a brutal battle with Luke fighting, destroying all the T-wings, and if you're gonna go the retarded route where Kylo still kills him, then he cuts off Kylo's arm or something, and it fucks up his face. I don't know.
Brings himself back up to
anything, man. Anything other than just giving up and dying like a retard, even though you looked like you were okay because you got back up from the rock.
Oh, he was perfectly fine. He just decided to die because it was with decent purpose.
No, he should have killed Snoke because like I would have made a sacrifice worth it.
I know we talked about it yesterday, but I still can't get over that. He gets back up. If he's dying, how does he get back up? Expectation subversion. Fuck yourself, Ryan. Asshole. Fuck. The false hope is one of the worst things in the world. Like the idea that something is gonna go right.
It's Chekhov's gun of, you know.
Like
they get back up and it's gonna be fine. You better act on that, not just undo it.
Like Luke.
Chekhov's
Luke might as
well.
well.
Retarded cousin.
Yeah, Luke might as well have gotten back up, stood up, and then got shot in the face. He might as well have had that. Like, he falls over, you know, and he's like, and he like gets back up, and it looks like he took a massive hit, but you know he's fine. Then he dies anyway. Like it's just, he looks like, I don't know, like a sword went through his chest. But, you know, his body is still strong enough to take it. And he, like, gets up, you know, and he's just like, oh, really injured. We're gonna live. And no, dies. Fuck you, Ryan. Go fuck yourself, retard. Right. On with the fucking video before I destroy the whole world out of rage.
Force. And just as he's ready to return with her, history repeats.
Don't do this.
You must.
Don't do what is right. You must not go. Yeah, because you're gonna get your hand cut off, and you're gonna get defeated, and you're going to probably die.
Yoda didn't say that line with Luke standing over him in victory. Yoda said that because he was far more powerful and wise than Luke and knew what he was doing.
Like, Yoda, a lot of people don't think about this, but Yoda could have helped him, unlike Obi-Wan, because he was still alive.
I'm not Obi-Wan. Ghost can.
Yeah, but I know, but please don't torture me like that. Like, Yoda could have helped him, unlike him, but he knew it was a terrible idea. Like if Yoda is like, no, you don't do it. Like, even if he's cynical and, you know, like obviously there is a part in, like, the redemption thing that he was right about, that Yoda was wrong about, but still, you know, Yoda is like, don't go. You know, you're nothing but trouble. I'm not gonna help you. This is a bad idea. Like that's. And by the way, Luke going there like it might have been a bad idea, but it was the smartest. It was the most rightest thing to do ever. It might have been the smartest, but it was the rightest thing to do ever. It was one of the most heroic moves ever. He was willing to give the ultimate sacrifice to save his friends, and he fought Darth Vader very bravely and very hard. He fought him till the very end. Like, Vader was at a point where he could kill him at that point. Like, he gave him a really hard, good fight. And, god damn it. Fuck the sequels, man. That's just the point I'm at with this video. I just tell the guy to go fuck himself over and over.
And in the end, Luke Skywalker in Empire, he would rather die than join Vader.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He chose death. He didn't know where he was going to fall.
Yeah, Luke Skywalker is the most awesome fucking character in cinema, and then they just rape him with this film.
Monday killed him. Like, they shoved a bunch of feces up his, and then they.
Yeah, exactly. Like in one of the special editions, they added a scream, and
Emperor scream to be specific.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid. If that was like, I think the reason it did is because Lucas probably wanted to remind us that what he was doing was very much suicide and was going to end up killing him. Now, if they had Mark Hamill voice it, then it would have been good. But like, if you take that into consideration, that the fall he's going in is absolutely just, I'm gonna fall to my fucking death.
It's not that bad actually, because
Oh yeah, I know, but Mark Hamill should have voiced it. But but like that scream, that is a no. Like,
people who don't like no can go on.
Like, it's an I'm going to die horrifically scream. Like, he chose to fall and splatter on the ground to his death. Like, like, just because he flies into some ventilation thing doesn't mean he wasn't otherwise going to die. So many people forget this shit. You guys keep going on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I can't fucking.
Not go.
Believing he's lost her and only made things worse again, he recommits to torching the last remnants of the Jedi when Yoda finally sets him straight on the last theme: failure.
Yes.
Failure. Fuck this guy. Do you think we haven't heard that, like, this guy like thinks he's like the the arbiter on like good Last Jedi takes? Do you think we haven't heard this argument 20 times before? No, this guy says like he's a guide to the Last Jedi. He says everything that everybody's already said, but worse. Honestly, this guy can go fuck himself. His authoritative, like, soft, soothing voice. No.
How old are you?
Fucking hell.
Mr. Airborne.
What?
How old are you?
15 on 16. I'm a baby.
I'm the baby of the group.
I'm 15. Also.
I'm like, this old man guy has a real. Whoa, what happens if I touch him?
Failure, most of all. The greatest teacher, failure is.
The series is full of "that's just crazy enough to work" plans, and this may be the first time it actually doesn't work.
Pretty solid. The only reason that this plan didn't work is because the Nazi droid spotted them.
Failures are an inevitable part of life, and they don't always happen for poetic reasons.
Because a droid spotted BB-8 in a trash can. No, even though everybody else couldn't have. Just this motherfucking Nazi droid just being like, "Hey, what's up? I found you."
Like Luke, the good guys tried to help and don't.
Okay, I'd like to point out the shitty fucking design of this destroyer right here. They have one operational laser cannon firing at the Resistance. Just one little dinky cannon. They could have mounted this thing with like 20 to 30, and they just, they just had this one laser cannon. Slow firing laser cannon. Very good design, Ryan.
It only made things worse. But failure is not a license to withdraw and stop trying.
In front of your nose.
Luke still has an obligation to pass on what he knows and to fulfill the need the universe has of him. He realizes that the answer is to be who she needs him to be.
I can't be who she needs me to be. The answer is to be who she needs him to be.
The answer is to be a Mary Sue.
Mary Sue.
And so he does what he said he couldn't.
I'm gonna walk out with a laser sword and face down the whole first.
That's not Luke. That's a projection. That's a projection of Jake Skywalker.
Because that's what the Luke they believe in would do.
Yep.
He's using his old lightsaber, the hero's sword that he's been refusing, because now he accepts that role again.
Just used it so that we would know that it's projection Luke and not the real Luke.
It's also the sword that rejected Kylo Ren.
That lightsaber.
It didn't.
Those things can't reject.
Lightsabers just don't reject people. To quote Han fucking Solo, that's not how the Force works.
If Han Solo is the only character that remained the same.
To me.
It doesn't, and Luke is rubbing his face in it.
I thought he cared about Kylo.
The heck? How do swords reject people?
Yeah, how do lightsabers, how does the Force... Oh yeah, right, because the Femel took over. And now it decides what lightsabers go into which people's hands. Man, fuck Ryan Johnson. To destroy Star Wars in one cruel stroke.
And he didn't destroy Star Wars. He literally destroyed it. Star Wars, he just...
Even himself, exactly as Kylo Ren last saw him. All that Ben has wanted to do from the start is kill Luke just like Vader killed Obi-Wan.
Okay, yeah. Vader had reasons for killing Obi-Wan. And he had reasons to use the Empire to do so. Kylo just turns into Supreme Leader, First Order, because Luke, considered killing him. Why would he be mad at the rest of the galaxy just because Luke was a bad uncle?
Yep, they could have done something interesting with it.
Fucking childish script. This movie is made for 5-year-olds.
I'm on. This movie is made for fetuses.
I mean, even The Force Awakens was less infantile than this.
Stop insulting fetuses. This is not for children. Children hate these films. This is for pretentious 50-year-old, child mind. Just the heart is got a stroke and the brain doesn't exist. Just shit people that are utterly Ryan is I heard that he didn't like Empire. I just had this feeling like he's just one of those guys that just failed at life. And even though now he's successful, he's 50 or something, and he still has resentment for the crap in his 30s and stuff. Man. And he's
he was so proud of this masterpiece. He literally created a character in Knives Out that represented the people who hate The Last Jedi. he literally fucking did that. All the fans are so petty and they went and harassed people online. And Ryan literally puts a character who represents the people that he doesn't like in his fucking movie.
It's just...
The movie was just so good that he has to keep making fun of them 2 years later.
There's this video by a pretty good guy, awesome guy called David Stewart. I really recommend everyone go watch it. Watch both the By the Numbers Last Jedi review and the other one. And he's like talking about, and he's like, like Ryan fundamentally doesn't understand Star Wars because he's a nihilist. He's a nihilist, and
he is.
And he's just he hates Luke because it's just such an spitting image of everything he's not, and like George Lucas, like an argument could be made that in another life he would be like if George, like, say there was like a war in the time George Lucas lived, like I can imagine he would have been like in the army or something, and like he would have used his intellects like in different ways. Ryan, he's like the shitty nerd from high school that said that he was better than everybody else. He's that guy that got horrifically bullied, but actually kind of deserved it. Like he's not like people make fun of me and bully me and insult me, but I'm here with you guys. You can obviously tell I'm not fucking idiot. Like I didn't bring it all on myself. Okay, I do kind of. That's besides the point. Like he's just that guy who everybody hates. And,
yeah, I know who you mean.
And he just never got over that, I guess, and it's just
Vito put it really well in his Rise of Skywalker cinematic failure video. JJ's just like this, this man-child who likes to play with his toys like crazy action figures in the toy box, and then Ryan is like this pretentious little shit that everybody hates, and he like puts on like these weird abstract drama plays with these fucking these fucking Asians kissing black people.
Or he's putting up dresses on the characters, like
on the command, yeah. Like, these fucking weird ass little.
I always say that if I would have been allowed to make a Star Wars film and I'd have like no help, but I've had all the money and the writing, I actually think I would make a pretty good movie. Like, you can call me narcissistic all you want. Like, I think I would have made a pretty good movie. But besides that, like, say I would have been full of like plot holes and stuff because I don't know, I just didn't think about something. Not just my incompetence, but I just didn't think about it. Yeah, let's say for the analogy, I was only allowed to make a first draft. Like, I would do so many things. Like, I would do good things. I would do awesome things. Like, people would have been like, "Oh, it's full of holes and it was retarded to use your first draft." But I like the scene where Luke, like, where he like trains Rey, and like I like the scene how later in the movie then the two of them fight Snoke together, and I like the scene where the Captain Frodo, the male, like how they like how he helps them escape. And I like the scene how, Luke like looks like he's gonna die, but then he's got like some special power called Force teleportation, and it like almost killed him. Actually, I wouldn't do any of that. I wouldn't have the Force fucking kill people. That's not how the Force works. It's like
I wouldn't. Like the plot of the Last Jedi. It can't work. Like, not only is it a retarded fucking concept to copy Empire, even though it's overlapping with Rip Off A New Hope. Just like to have all of these things happen where basically you go from point A to point B where the resistance basically goes from weak to weaker. In the First Order, just like nothing fucking happens, no consequences.
Good point.
Because you would fucking know in the next movie. No matter what JJ did, the first thing he would do is just give them their resistance back.
That's a good point. Like, many things
like the Last Jedi conceptually is broken.
Many things just get utterly forgotten by Ryan. Like, he forgets the Knights of Ren, he forgets the Resistance way stronger.
I think like a lot of people
really reference the Knights of Ren in the Last Jedi and just go with them.
Yep.
You say Kylo Ren Master or Kylo Master of the Knights of Ren. Something along that line.
Yeah.
Again, I'd like to I'll suck JJ's dick a little bit here. Kylo and Snoke had some sort of dynamic that could have been explored, and then Ryan just turns it into mustache twirling bad guy talks to their little bitch nephew.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter whatever happens because it would still just be discount OT bad guy. However, it would have definitely been better. Like it would have probably had some. It would have probably had some. Like some. Oh, this thing that we did here is why it's different moment. Like I don't know. Snoke kills Luke. I don't know. Just like something that is different. But yeah, they just didn't give a fuck. And
I think it's absolutely hilarious now, like just how much this movie fucks with everything that you once loved about Star Wars.
Yep.
I mean, even prequel haters can hate this film. Like the only people left defending it are these snarky, pretentious douchebags.
I have a sneaking suspicion that a lot of prequel haters actually still like this movie, but are not, willing to show it because they're cowards. But I definitely think that most of them, just like the vast fucking majority, also hate these movies because they can't defend them. Like it's like Rick Worley said, like the prequel haters, at least they are comparing the prequels to good movies. Like the sequel people just have to make shit up for it to be a good movie.
Yeah, I mean, besides, even if like these movies were as good as the original trilogy, that would be kind of sad that they can't best 40-year-old movies. If The Last Jedi was matched Return of the Jedi in objective quality, if it matched New Hope in objective quality, it'd still be kind of fucking sad that they haven't improved in 40 years.
I generally consider
nobody can beat George Lucas, a supposed guy who raped everybody's childhood.
Yep. the way I see it, the prequels have surpassed OT. Like, but even in that sense, nobody's ever going to
like the sequels. They're never gonna get their renaissance like the prequels did.
I mean, nobody's going to make a movie like of the caliber of like A New Hope in Hollywood. No one.
No, nobody would.
It would have to take people like us, and a lot of people like us, who actually care, and it would have someone who's as smart as Tolkien or George Lucas. I think if I would fast forward 30 years, I would have like a book or something, and I'd have some story. But I would never be able to make something like Lucas. Well, I don't know, maybe. I can't say that about myself. I can't say that will never happen. But you get what I'm saying. Like the worlds he creates, the world building, all the details, all that shit. It's such a. I can only imagine it's just an insanity in your head that you have to translate to the page, and he's just so good at translating it. Like it's just so crazy.
Yeah, I mean, not only is he a really good screenwriter, but he's an even better director and visual storyteller.
Yep.
He gets those memories into our heads. He finds a way to just open up our brains and insert Star Wars into them.
Yep. All those bad lines, nobody's ever gonna forget them.
No.
I said supposedly bad lines, but yeah, fun. Nobody's gonna forget them because I have to continue the video because it's almost over. We're almost there, guys.
Luke knows his anger is his biggest weakness and exploits it, not just to buy time, but as a final lesson. For the second film in a row, Kylo is left knowing that this path has.
That makes no sense. The dice just. They're there and then they're not. Why do they take so long to teleport away, unlike Luke Skywalker? Why don't they teleport with him? Why does Luke give Leia the dice at all?
I really hate. I really despise Kylo running towards him and attacking him like that. It just makes his character look so pathetic. Like Luke is like, strike me down, I will become more powerful. He just does it. like Vader strikes him down because that's Obi motherfucking Wan Kenobi. Like he's just what a loser, and he just runs
And
towards him.
besides, at this point, Kylo should know all about Force ghosts and shit. Like,
Yeah.
Maybe in this instance, killing Luke isn't a good idea.
And Kylo just runs towards him like an idiot too. By the way, like the way he runs, like Luke could pretty much just hold his lightsaber out and just stab him. Adam Driver, you're probably a good actor, but your career is just dead. I'm so sorry.
Adam Driver is an excellent actor, but
Okay,
this is not his best work. But Ryan just doesn't know how to handle him.
Like, if I ever become an esteemed director, like I will definitely get actors like Adam Driver, and like have them play some kind of super action hero. I don't care if he's like 40 or 50 at that point. I just have pity on him, and make him look some kind of side character is powerful. just because I'm like, oh God.
For Adam,
has ruined him.
Yep, that's pretty much Adam Driver right there.
Like, what are these guys like doing back here? Like, I have to wonder.
Where
is this light streaming in from? Is it streaming in from the hole in the cave?
It's streaming in from the destroyed windows. It's all
okay. And there's also like this thing right here. Why doesn't Luke go out this door? Instead, he goes like to the back. There are no logistics to this place. There's no like map.
It's a teleportation place. You just teleport from place to place.
Luke is saving the Resistance on a literal level, but he's also tying all of the themes together.
What?
Look out, well, man! Like, if only he cut to see the immense effort on Rey's face as she tried to lift those rocks. That was such a brilliant performance by Daisy right there. Oh wait, that never.
I love how she look. Okay, so I'm not gonna rant, but I'm just gonna say this faster. You know, on the whole badass thing where they like do something cool and they don't move their face? No, like a badass? Like, that's not badass. It's just stupid. Because it's really fucking dumb. Because when you're like shooting a gun or you're doing something really hard, you're gonna react to it a little bit. And yeah, so Daisy, she's just like, actually, you know what? I would prefer the blank face badass look. Because it would be better than what she does.
Lifting rocks in TLJ is hard, but lifting a ship, pulling a ship down, rises.
It's kind of like she like has like this surprised look on her face, like mild shock.
She looks so indifferent. It's insane.
No, man, she looks like she's bored. She even says box. No.
Looks like a little kid who just like got inserted into Rey's body, and he's like, "Oh my god, I couldn't use the Force." Amazing.
If I could use the Force, you know what I'd do?
Kill myself.
Fucking Force choke Ryan Johnson.
I'm on. I use the biggest ability, and that's Force impregnate.
You know, Ryan is going to die one day.
No, man. I'm surprised he's not been assassinated yet.
Like, he's going to die one day, and it's going to be this really awkward thing, because we're like, well, it's sad his life ended, but I can't exactly say that we lost much. It's...
What if he donated a lot to charity?
He has made one decent movie that isn't fucking boring.
I just want him to
fuck out.
I just want him to fuck off and make his like stupid fucking movies somewhere fucking else. You know, like Ryan is just the type of guy who should have never gotten a Star Wars film. Should have never gotten close. He should have never even.
He's the last guy I would pick to make a Star Wars film. Doesn't like creating universes. He doesn't like making movies in a franchise. He apparently doesn't know how to write a script like 5 out of every 7 days of the week. He used a first fucking draft.
First fucking draft.
He can't choreograph or just like set up action for his life, and that's why his only. That's why his movies are like fucking, dramas and not action films.
Do you think...
Thinks that Star Wars works in the indie movie setting, even though The Last Jedi is far distinct from a fucking indie movie.
Yeah, it's a fucking blockbuster retard fest.
Man, it's like
He
it's like
clearly
eye candy.
just doesn't give a fuck about Star Wars or its legacy.
He doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, he's just a troll. He's just a troll filmmaker. Like
I guarantee you, he hasn't watched any other Star Wars movie besides Empire. He just got like a Spark Notes version of all of them, and that's why his understanding of Star Wars is so fucking basic.
Deviant, Deviant. He became a director because Kathleen Kennedy needed some bitch boy to kiss her ass, and someone who would not question a single goddamn motherfucking thing she would do, someone who would think just like her, and therefore also because of his politics be as incompetent as her, someone who she could easily control, and when I mean easy, I mean motherfucking easy, like easiest of the easy.
I mean, he became her bitch so quickly that she didn't even have to put him on a leash for TLJ.
Yeah, like the invisible leech is permanently on top of him, even now. Like he would do anything she want and make anything like what she want. She would approve the first draft because still. Because,
all right, let's just move on.
Yeah, cut that out.
He understands the history of the Jedi won't serve future generations. That the lessons of their failures will only help Rey forge that new path. He's accepted.
The other Jedi had nothing to do with her character arc in both TFA or TLJ. Tross, for that matter.
So what happened on?
No effect, nothing. It's just a throwaway line to either compliment or diss the prequels. I can't fucking tell.
That his hero myth is more important to the galaxy than anything else he can give. That it doesn't really matter if he is that hero or not.
He was that hero, and then Ryan just kind of fucked with him.
It's been shown that using the Force can be draining.
I can't. Yeah, but it can't kill you.
Luke knows he won't survive this, but that his legend will. When the Resistance...
Then why does he get back up and act like nothing was wrong? Like, what if he, it would be fine if he, failed to get up onto this thing, fell over, and just, then became one with the Force. Like, it would still be fucked up that he dies, but at least it would be something, not just oh, I'm gonna sit back up in my rock and then look at the sunset and I'm gonna die.
Yeah, we just talked about it, but it's such a fucking...
Since fails and the spark of hope dies, Luke
no.
the spark.
No. You upset the least of the three of us. What did you want to say there, Devian?
One, he died because his contract expired or whatever.
Yeah, sure.
But he was in Tross.
Comes the spark.
The moral objective is that of saving a people or saving a person or saving an idea. He is sacrificing himself for something.
Oh, this scene is good because binary sunset. Even though this looks way more visually appealing than this, in my opinion. And fuck this. How dare Ryan use something like this to justify his this gutted character? This could have been an absolutely wonderful scene in a good movie.
All right,
sadly, it had to make its way into this shit film.
I'll tell you how a scene like this would have worked. Luke just got done killing the. Yeah, right. So Rey and Luke fight Snoke in the end in Tross, and Luke gets horrifically fucked up by Snoke or some shit. But and Rey fights, and I don't know. Snoke puts a saber through Luke's chest. Luke puts a saber through Snoke's chest. Snoke dies. Luke takes out the saber in himself, throws it away, walks over to a rock, sits down. Wounded Rey crawls over to him, and she's like, like we did it. We beat the bad guy. He's like, yes, my life is complete. Blah blah blah. And then he looked into the sunset as he fell over, and then as he fell over, he'd disappear. That's the only
Or maybe maybe he uses some sort of dark side ability.
Just
sort of
anything.
Something, and then so he starts dying. He's like, okay, yeah, this is completely taxed me, and I'm gonna die soon. So
Well,
he says, get me to the Falcon. There's one more place I want to visit before I die. And so she takes him to Tatooine just to see the binary sunset.
Yeah, but he wouldn't want to go to a desert-covered planet because he hates desert. That's
Anakin.
And by the way, the whole desert binary sunset, that's a reference or it's a symbolism for what the future can have lying ahead for us. And as we both know, that is not something that Luke doesn't have a future. So he looks at the prospects of a future as he's dying and dies. Awesome,
Yeah.
Ryan.
So I think if George Lucas were to make this movie, he wouldn't really see the binary sunset, the visual as something so fucking cinematic. He doesn't really, he doesn't introduce Yoda and the Phantom Menace this cinematic close up. Get his musical theme, and then we have to linger on that shot for 5 seconds. You're like, nope, this is how Yoda is, because he cares more about the story than tickling our fan boners.
Well, if you look at this shot, you can just see how Ryan is desperately trying to outdo Luke. Trying to outdo Lucas. And you can see in the Episode 4 version, it's so much more calm, and it's so much more relaxed and all that. And you know what left symbolizes, and you know what right symbolizes. And you know that left... this is why the OT is beloved, because it has this magic. And this shot here on the right, it looks really nice and all that, but it's for an alien Luke character who's about to die. That doesn't mean anything. It's just a meaningless, hollow, soulless, worthless death for one of my favorite, heroes. For the man who was able to bring the most saddest character of all Star Wars, Anakin Skywalker, bring his tragedy to an end and make him die a hero. Dies as a depressed, homeless, loser, familyless, fatherless, disgraced man. Ryan, you are
You're one sick nihilistic bastard.
You're a bastard.
Something. That's the morality of it.
Such a worthless death.
Hands. Just robot hands.
What? Can't you at least have the rock break in half? Can we get something?
Could he at least be tasteful enough to end the movie on that shot and not?
Oh yeah, some fucking kids playing idiots.
Or the rebels celebrating that all of their friends are fucking dead. At least be tasteful enough to end on the binary sunset.
Luke just falling, if
he just fucking.
I hate this movie.
At the end of the film, we can see the impact of Luke's decision. Not long.
No, we can't, because these people don't know any. These children don't know.
Why do we care about these child slaves anyway? It's not like they're gonna escape Canto Bight.
And the child slaves.
They didn't even want to leave because their Rose told them to stay there and obey their masters, and they just really love it on Canto Bight. So why are they using children? Not.
Are they using?
Or not, and not
They're using children because they are evil white man slavers, and
their slaver isn't even white or man.
Yeah, but they are white man, and they are white in spirit because that's how that works, and
they're male in spirit. You know, they really fucking hate this ginger girl right here.
Oh yeah, they'll probably.
This guy right here, the room boy, he gets 23% more food than she gets. You know, we have to fix the slave wage gap.
We hate fucking all of you kids, but that one is better because he's got the better skin color.
After
Because
the battle,
racist
the
skin color.
kids are reenacting what happened on Crate. He's given a new generation hope.
Yeah, they have no idea how it happened
This
though.
fucking person, Nerrel. He's thinking about the what, but he never fucking stops to think about the why or the how. Just like Ryan Gosling, he just thinks about what's happening. It has to happen. But why and how is just like a fucking secondary thing to him.
Why the why and the how doesn't matter because the why and the how is just boring space stuff. Can we please just continue? I don't even
And
want
because Star Wars fans fall over
Yeah,
themselves to
Star
willfully misinterpret everything in the most literal way possible, people thought this was about setting up a Broom Boy trilogy. New hints about Rian Johnson's Broom Boy saga. Has Disney cancelled Broom Boy? 10 reasons the Broom Boy trilogy is going to fail. Most YouTubers I've seen ignore the mythology and totally miss the point as a result.
Nobody made that video, faggot.
This is like a really fucked up Rick Worley.
Oh yeah, this is a.
It's like
terrible...
Rick Worley. It's like Rick Worley, but bad.
Rick Worley.
Because at least, like, agree or disagree, like Rick put so much effort into that video.
Yep.
He did all this research. He tried to get inside the mind of George Lucas. It's like a call him arrogant, call him pretentious, even call him wrong. But at least he fucking tried.
Yeah, this is just brain dead.
Bizarre.
Fucked
This
up
didn't
too.
seem like a singular vision. This seemed like the vision of producers who were making a property for money because they acquired it.
So it's the
Says a talk
He's
show
right.
host.
Right, you know.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was praising the film.
weird idea of an eccentric filmmaker and a corporate committee project. The soulless corporate does.
The eccentric retard is working for the corporation. Dumb fuck. And here, this is what we did indeed would have
It
wanted.
can be a combination of both.
This is definitely what we would have wanted. It would have been way better retard.
Oh yeah, I mean, this could have been like this. Like I would have taken The Force Awakens 2 over The Last Jedi any day.
I wouldn't have given a shit if it didn't even make any sense, because at least it would be the three people together, like we always want to see. Like it, actually no.
Yeah, this could have made less sense than the holiday special, and as long as it's somewhat tasteful, I would have cared.
I wasn't talking about the film. I was talking about just this visual image, just the image of seeing the two together. Like that's like something we could have gotten from these movies, and it would have been nice to see. But no.
I feel like using this one post to represent the entire Star Wars fandom who just didn't like Last Jedi. Like ER, he's not even a Star Wars fan, but he realized that this film was fucking trash and it's a terrible Star Wars movie. He semicolon R doesn't care about this shit, but even he knows that the movie is fucking terrible.
Yeah, ER said the precedents it sets. They can take anything and anything and any thing, and just bend it over backwards to the table and have your way with it. That's not a very nice thought to me. He said.
Decision.
It's not a very nice thought to me either.
Would have been to do easy fan service, not all of this weird shit.
Easy.
Logical.
You call making, but this making sense. This happening. What if you still have to write it well?
Airborne. You're making the video take longer to cover.
Dameron.
The logical sense, story making sense would not be fan service. That would just be it making sense.
He's the only character in this movie with an arc.
Fuck you, 3. You killed Star Wars, asshole. But you're all fat fucks. Wait, what the fuck?
These are their character
Mr.
arcs.
Plinkett.
Got that. Hold up. All right, what does he say?
Filmmaker and a corporate committee project. The soulless corporate decision would have been to do easy fan service, not all of this weird shit.
Would have been to make the story make sense.
Quiet, you interrupted him.
like the vision of producers who were making a property for money because they acquired it.
So it's the weird idea of an eccentric filmmaker and a corporate committee project. The soulless corporate decision would have been to do easy fan service, not all of this weird shit.
Poe Dameron, he's the only character in this movie with an arc.
Put Sir Pass aside in order to move forward. That's not an arc, that's just a decision. Overcomes spell, resurrecting his legend and saving the god. He didn't do that because he didn't fight. Abandons his escape of the First Order, except that's just an action. And he's not.
I mean, but even when he tries to be a hero, Rose just fucking tells him no.
It answers the call to adventure and discovers her potential after that. That's what call is there? There's no bird that's like call adventure. Breaks free of Snoke manipulation, only to become space Nazi evils Hitler. Space. No, he's not even Hitler.
Already in his own path, he becomes angry Snoke.
He's just someone else.
They're space Antifa.
Yeah, he's he becomes space communist leader. He becomes the Grand Snowlin, like Stalin, but like Snowlin.
Snoke Saddam.
Snoke Saddam.
Dr. Evil.
Actually, let's not compare them to any of those guys because all those guys have reasons for why they're bad. Dr. Evil. I am now Kylo Ren, boss of evils. We are going to become super evil. Also, my head isn't stuck in the ground for some reason because the guy who made this joke doesn't know how to edit properly.
Huh.
Why are these two people floating heads? And why did you put heads on? Jesus Christ! I don't care about it. I don't care. Editing doesn't matter when you're this wrong, but I mean, come on, you could have done a better job, retard.
Mr. Plinkett, the internet's foremost critic of the prequels, spent the first half of his review struggling to invent plot holes.
So you say to yourself,
all right, we're gonna have to.
Oh, he struggled to invent plot holes because he's kind of dumb.
Yeah, don't use Mr. Plinkett as a frame of reference for Last Jedi haters.
Definitely not, but
use Mueller, use Vito, use anybody else.
Mueller has respect for Plinkett for some reason, even though he has thoroughly outdone him and is a far better.
Literally every way.
Yeah, he's literally a million times better than Plinkett could ever hope to be.
So, listen to media.
Which makes Mueller look pretty stupid, because he has respect for someone he's far surpassed in ability. But oh well. Anyway, we're going to now be tortured by reality. We're now going to have reality implode upon itself because Plinkett is going to say things that actually make sense.
I guess it doesn't really matter how the First Order found the rebel base, right?
Yeah.
But you know what?
Okay, that's wrong. They did track the reconnaissance ship to the Alien system in The Force Awakens. That's a pretty shitty.
We cannot agree with Mr. Plinkett.
Honestly, but that was one plot hole. Cover some more, please.
That was in the last movie.
We have their location. We tracked their reconnaissance ship to the Alenium system.
Why are they even
Yeah, I guess
chasing down and
I guess Plinkett really is just a terrible critic because he can actually counter his points. Holy shit!
The elderly lady and all of her friends. What the fuck are they gonna do?
They did just blow up their incredibly important weapon.
Effect on them.
Yeah, they are a threat. Although their threat has been nerfed significantly.
Yeah, I mean, the Resistance, was actually pretty competent in The Force Awakens. Now they're 400 people apparently.
Yep, 400 people against an army of space evils.
You might remember it as a little thing called the climax of the fucking film. But this is the important part.
That should have been the last time we saw Luke. And here's how the film should have ended.
Join me.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's fucking stupid.
That's definitely stupid.
Because that would mean that basically all three films take place
by Rian Johnson.
I've had the theory for a long time that prequel haters hate the sequels for the wrong reasons. Like, they hate them for the same reasons in their own mind as the prequels. Like, I heard this one guy say in the friend of Sitch in the EFAP stream. He said, yeah, that no, not Glib, but that other guy that
Adam Friended.
Yeah, that horrible, worthless human being. George did not ruin Jake Lloyd's life. You fuckface. He did. And you were apathetic after the prequels? Well, go fuck yourself. You have no taste in movies, faggot. But yeah, so he was like, I hate Last Jedi because they brought the politics back. Go fuck yourself sideways. Politics will make Star Wars.
Nostalgia critics said like the political scenes, you know, where that guy who got like those were at the forefront. I'm just like, when I saw it again for the first time, I was like, oh boy, what the?
Yep,
these films have no politics. Like there's no world building. There is no there are no allegiances or factions or motivations or anything. Like, people, you know, if you're like a regular audience viewer and you know you get bored by politics, the OT is perfect for you. Prequels not so much. But even somebody who gets bored by politics is still gonna fucking hate the sequels because you need some sort of establishment of the universe and why people do what they do. You need something.
How do you not like world building? I don't get that, man. It's so sad. But it's
you probably noticed that Titanic didn't end after hitting.
People hating the sequels for the wrong reason. We're going to really have to work to break this motherfucker out, guys. Just absolutely make it clear that the prequels are good movies and that these motherfuckers were wrong.
And Seven Samurai didn't end when the bandits arrived at the village. Because ending the movie before resolving the threads you just spent 2 hours building up.
Building up? I mean, taking everything the Force Awakens set up and tearing it down. There are no threads established in this movie. There is plot, and there are that connect together because they happen.
There are attempts.
There's a thread.
Up is a terrible. Someone could only suggest this if they didn't even know those threads are there.
Who the fuck knows what's going on?
People only seem to think about.
What is there? Who the fuck knows?
About the film in terms of how much they hate it. They'll make fun of Leia flying through space or point out an extra in the background that isn't doing what they should be.
They point out. That's the one thing they'll point out in that entire scene.
Hold up. I'm playing a video game right now. What was the extra that was
You can needle the originals in this way too. I don't really care if this is on someone's list of forbidden Last Jedi defenses, it's true.
An entire legion of...
Whoa, hold up one second. What the fuck just happened there?
Make fun of Leia flying through space or point out an extra in the background that
an extra that's not fighting in a fight scene. Alright, cool.
That's the one thing they point out though. Like, it's not even the worst defense in that scene.
You can need.
Yeah, Vader could very well just be saying something off screen that we're not supposed to hear because he starts a conversation about something else that doesn't matter.
That's just a weird edit.
Yeah, of course, but you know, I'm just saying that that's not on par with the other one. Like, he could very well just be doing something else. Like, I mean, hell, maybe he's... Well, it's not the same thing. Saying that's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Saying it's the same thing is just lying.
Needle the originals in this way too.
Firing this laser would have won the war.
It's shown that things limited ammo and firing that shot, you know, just like expending resources for no reason.
Yes.
It's convenient for sure, but it's not like...
Well, whatever it is, even if there is someone inside of there, it's going to a desert planet they could easily trace. So who cares?
I don't really care if this is on someone's list of...
Alright. 20-mile blast radius.
Forbidden Last Jedi defenses. It's true.
Wait a minute. What makes you think it's a 20-mile blast radius?
Because it hits the trees, but the way it's shot, obviously Han is looking at it from the position of the camera, and I'm pretty sure if you're at the position of the camera, you're fine. So what the fuck are you talking about, you fucking dumbass?
An entire legion of my best troops awaits them.
Rogue One seems to be
Alright,
more
so-
what most
so-
people meant.
Okay, so I know that that's really stupid in episode 6, but listen to me, alright? So after the scenes you see, the stormtroopers get up and start kicking the bears' asses.
Literally
Then more bears come, and then more bears come, and then more bears come.
Space Vietnamese.
Yeah, they get more and more and more and more. Like, the scenes we see there are the few guys who get caught off guard, and then we see them get hit by things that don't hurt, but they will just keep getting hit like that over and over and over and over again, and they'll just get flooded by hordes of running bears that know the environment better than they do. Like, I'm not saying it looks good. I'm just saying that it doesn't stop. They don't stop after the scene is over. They continue to beat up the troopers forever until
Besides, it's like
it's like I love the idea that some people think that like them throwing rocks at the stormtroopers is where it ends. Like, no, they're gonna keep throwing rocks when they're down. They're just gonna keep attacking them until they don't move anymore. Like, that's that's how that shit works. Like, it's the teddy bear people. Like, there's a lot of them, and they're probably unified tribes.
Yes,
and
they outnumber the stormtroopers at least 10-1.
Yeah, and so like they're weak and they're pathetic in a way, but like they've got the environment on their side. They've got the surprise element of surprise. And by the way, who the fuck expects to be threatened by walking teddy bears? Like they would be catching the stormtroopers off guard every single second. Let's not forget, one of the best ways of attacking is through a way that is very unexpected. I mean, let me tell you something. If I was a highly trained operative and I saw an army of bears run towards me, I would just assume they are like wildlife and not be afraid of them at all. I would not be afraid.
Yeah.
These guys. Again, I know it looks retarded, but logistically, if they fall over after getting hit by 5 of them at once, and then they just keep endlessly beating the shit out of them when they're on the ground, that would defeat them eventually. And I can only imagine that. I can only imagine that hordes and hordes of them died. All right.
And besides, at the end of the battle, after they took out that ATST, there was 5 Ewoks left, plus Chewie, R2, 3PO, Han, and Leia. Most of the Ewoks got slaughtered until they brought in Ewok reinforcements to surround all the Empire.
I'm 100% convinced that the thing is, the troopers never lose the fight. They only sort of just surrender once the Death Star is blown up. There's this long epic gunfight between Han Solo and and Leia, and Leia gets hit and lives for some reason. Well, okay, she gets shot in the leg or something, but Han is it's a real tense duel, and they're fighting, and Han is continuing to fight. It's a real gunfight over there between them and the rebels that are over there, and Captain Rex is there, which is one of the only good things. The old man with the gray beard, he's now Captain Rex. So it's
I heard of that. That's cool.
It's a pretty cool change, but anyway, so yeah, there's this massive duel. They're fighting really hard, pretty cool. And the Ewoks, they're just constantly catching them off guard and piling on them. I know it sounds stupid, but it would work. The army of teddy bears attacks you in the back. Because the thing is, from the perspective of the audience, it's just 5 of them kicking them, they fall down, and the same 5 come to them. But there's 20, 30, 40 of them, maybe. there's way more of them than we ever see, and they,
the only thing that I will, say is logically flawed in Return of the Jedi is probably just Luke's plan. But even then, it works.
Well, the reason it's logically flawed is because Luke is making a shot in the dark to bring Vader back. He's betting it all.
No, I mean like his plan at the beginning of the movie to rescue Han. It's
Oh.
it's super drawn out, and there are multiple things he could have done otherwise. But like
Yeah.
even then,
part
like the plan itself is flawed, but everybody's decisions during the plan, like in the segments, do make sense.
I distinctly remember that part of the movie was always the part where I was like, can we get past this so we can get to the cool Endor Force?
Can we get to the sail barge scene? I always like that scene.
Yeah. Like, actually, I don't think.
But it does show off one that George Lucas knows how to design characters and sets. Like Jabba's palace scene is just so fucking interesting to look at in the background and the foreground.
Yep.
No, I can endlessly keep myself entertained by just looking at all the cool creatures.
I can make an argument that Boba's death isn't as bad as people say, but I'm not gonna do that because we're just gonna continue now.
When they said they wanted movies.
Oh my god!
One for that
Oh
death.
my god! Guys, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. We're almost through.
It's like the originals again. Movies that remind us of the originals, that look like the originals, but not movies that are actually written like them.
A boring story, and you're a bad moron for liking it. I'm sure he's joking, but it's still a better story than Last Jedi.
A better looks.
It's still more compelling
it's
than
a better
anything that happened in
story
that
than
film.
Yeah.
Twilight.
I mean, he is right that they're not as well written. These two guys over here, they would never make it to Luke in Tatooine. But that is a whole nother thing.
We've got Star Wars exactly where we want it. Don't fuck with it. Show us the stuff we've seen before, doing the stuff we've seen before, and no one gets hurt. I'm being a hypocrite about this since I nitpick things all the time. It's what you two...
You can acknowledge that at least.
Ah, so he's allowed to nitpick it. So then it
Resident
the only
Evil 6
thing
is
he
a
doesn't
bad
like,
game,
you
bro.
know, when he nitpicks, it's fine. And he says things can suck, but when we say it sucks, it's wrong.
As we're not logical.
I love double standards, but it's also... That game is pretty bad. Like, it's, it's... Like, I hate people who are like, oh, I used to criticize objectively, but then I learned that everything is subjective.
But when I dislike something, I make a genuine...
We already knew this, because
The
I've a lot of great moments.
Prequels are a great moment in our lifetimes.
genuine effort to understand why it turned out that way. Is there some kind of appeal I'm missing? Am I seeing it from all sides?
Yeah, I agree with that.
You mean all of them are pretty good? Okay, a little bit of it. That's an excellent change as well.
Controversy is kind of dumb, but people overplay it.
Damn, that looks good through the window.
Sides. Nothing is completely bad and
Ooh, well, look at all of these videos telling you otherwise.
It's definitely the closest to absolute and total just garbage. It's the closest possible thing to that. I've never seen a film as inept as this. The Room looks like Shakespeare, and it would be right to say The Room looks like Shakespeare because the Room makes sense. At least I think it does, in the sense that Lisa wants to betray him and just wants another man. He just does his thing because he's a good guy, and he feels betrayed by everyone, so he kills himself. And the movie is very funny, but like the story in it, maybe I haven't seen the movie, but I feel like the story would definitely make a million times more sense than The Last Jedi.
It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm guessing decent videos. Basically proving this guy wrong.
I think I've seen Robo had excellent video. Mahler, not as good as the TLJ critique, but I guess you could say excellent. Worst movie ever made, didn't see that. Wisecrack.
It was by Wolf.
Fuck. Goodbye, Wolf.
Man, we don't want to bring that
I
up.
saw Vito's video, a complete cinematic failure. Although I think didn't really have reasoning to back up his points. They were all correct.
I didn't see Wisecrack's video because of the video they made on the prequels, so I wasn't gonna watch any of the videos ever again. But yeah,
I think I saw on the bottom failure of Last Jedi.
Yeah, well, let's continue.
Devoid of value. Considerations like this separate good criticism from bad.
But how am I to know the good side from the bad?
You will know when you are calm, at peace.
I didn't really like The Last Jedi when leaving the theater. It's like the second and third act of a trilogy wedged together.
No, it's the first, second, and third act of the trilogy wedged together because it just ignores.
Yeah, I know.
Faye.
I know, but it seems like it does have some kind of brain.
If they rewrote this scene, it would have improved Finn's story.
Yeah,
it's still bad as it is, but if they had included it in, it would have been the best scene in the film.
Yep.
With Disney rushing the films out in just 2 years, it's inevitable that a movie this ambitious will turn out on
I don't. Oh, this would have improved Finn's story. The instant death, the cowboy shoot everybody scene that's so goddamn cheap, and that looks like a motherfucking toy gun. Are you kidding me?
Fair, it's not like fully edited yet.
No, that gun. It looks like a toy gun.
Oh yeah, it looks pretty bad.
You mean they CGI'd more gun on top of it?
What?
I don't give a fuck. The gun looks like a fucking toy gun, and a woman shouldn't be this good at fighting, no matter how hard she trains. Go fuck yourself. All right, hold on one second.
Trilogy wedged together, and with Disney.
All right, so he's standing there, and it looks so bad, even though this is the test. Nah, I'm just kidding. It wasn't fully done yet, but it's kind of funny how the green screen effect is. I don't know. Alright, so they're pointing guns at him.
Rushing the films out
more
in just
practical in the prequels.
Alright, so they are totally practical. Alright, so these guys are like, oh, Finn is saying the truth. We should join his side because that's how life works. Alright. Now we're gonna arrest Phasma because that's how it works. Also, by the way, we are gonna join Finn's side. And maybe we're gonna become characters, and like have some more interesting character development.
2 years, it's inevitable that a movie this ambitious.
Yeah, let's join it. Ow, I'm dead. Ow, I'm dead. Oh God, I'm dead. That doesn't even make any sense. She would be shot by now.
I don't think.
Ow, I'm dead too because I don't know how to shoot at people, even though I had like 1.5 seconds to already shoot you before you shoot me, and I'm dead. And oh, by the way, look at Finn not getting hit.
Anyone finds the canto.
Just look at Finn running forward as she shot everybody in 4 seconds, and Finn doesn't get killed for some reason. She shoots the guy behind Finn, and Finn runs towards her, and she can't shoot him as fast as she can shoot the other guys. Because why? Right?
Plot armor is thicker than.
Oh, you can't aim here. Oh, you can't aim. And by the way, cutting off someone's hand.
I'd like to ask: is her hand just gone?
Yeah, her hand is gone. If you cut off someone's hand,
how does that work?
It doesn't make any sense. I know. If her hand, if you cut off someone's hand, as he's about to shoot you, you bet your ass his finger is still gonna pull the trigger. All right, so let's just recap the scene. Look, how fast does she fucking kill these guys?
With Disney rushing the films out in just 2 years, it's inevitable that a movie this ambitious will turn out uneven. I don't think anyone finds the Canto Bite stuff as interesting.
That is so fucked. That is so fucked. That was not speed up, by the way. Like, she shot those 4 guys that fast, that
like
cheap.
in 4 seconds.
Yeah, like the last guy would have shot her. Actually, the second guy would have probably shot her. If we're gonna be out,
would have been irrelevant, actually.
I mean, the third guy would have shot her. I meant, and the fourth guy would have shot her too. Oh yeah, the armor. But yeah, her hand is gone here. She literally goes like, her hand she goes like ugh. She doesn't barely even cares about.
She doesn't know that these stormtroopers have betrayed her, but she does know that Finn's a traitor. Why does she choose to shoot 4 guys that might be on her side before the guy that's definitely not on her side?
Dark side of the force.
Yep, and how does she not instant kill him, even though he takes like a whole, like it's not even like he's running towards her as she's shooting them. He after the last guy gets shot, he then goes in for a run, and then somehow this deleted scene, like I know it's a deleted scene, but my God, does it show his incompetence, Rian Johnson.
As Luke and I thought the movie was funny, but they may have gone too far in a few places.
Jesus, that is such an ugly-looking fucking alien.
Thought the movie was funny, but they may have gone too far.
And Rian Johnson included his mom in the movie.
The thing looks obscene. Like it's just made of boobs. Just boobs
I actually
and
treat me
balls.
like an opera person.
It looks so disgusting. Fuck
Well, I know what you're talking about, even though I'm not like looking directly at your seat.
You ugly, disgusting fuck, Ryan.
Too far, and if there are a few details I wish I could change, like Rose smashing into Finn with enough force to kill them both. But I didn't rush to judge it. The more I thought about it, the richer I realized.
Rush to judge it.
I want to get hit by a car. I want a guy to like run 60 miles per hour at me. Like he hits me with the car in like my side. I go spinning. I fly really hard. I hit I hit an how do you call it? An electricity pole, like one of those. The force in my body breaks it. Then I fall through a bus station, you know, a place where people sit. And then I smash up against a car, which then drives into another building, and then the car blows up, and my body like gets flung out onto the street, and like every bone in my body is broken, but I'm still alive simply because I'm just that good.
For the movie.
I'm a main character, so I'm still alive, and I'm like sitting there just utterly broken. Like I'm literally like. And so the guy like walks over to me, and he's like, and I'm like literally like this, like, fuck you, and he's just like, don't, and he's just like, don't be too quick to judge. And just as an example for the idea, like when he hit me, I wasn't like walking over the street. I was just sitting on a bench. You know, and he smashed the bench with the car as I was sitting there. Like it's what she did could have and should have and would have killed. Okay, maybe Finn would have lived, but he would have vaporized by the laser. But yeah, look, they would have both been in mortal danger even if they did survive. Like their ships should have their ships. Nah, they're pretty much shits. Their shit should have been blown up to high hell. Like, those people in the thing... The explanation from Mauler that they were just laughing at them, and that's why they didn't kill them, like, that's... I like that idea. The Last Jedi is so bad. Oh my god.
As the storytelling was, and the faults started to seem comparatively petty. And when listening to Rian Johnson talk about everything
It's unconceptually bad, indeed.
I was thinking lined up perfectly.
He's realized that if he brings the Jedi back into this, then the Sith are going to rise up again, and the whole thing is going to start.
Listen to this No, seriously.
What does that mean?
Everything I was thinking lined up perfectly.
He's realized that if he brings the Jedi back into this, then the Sith are going to rise up again, and the whole thing is going to start.
But that it's not about Jedi and Sith, it's about light and dark. So if Luke Skywalker does anything light, then you know, there's going to be an equal dark rising with it. So no matter what he does, he is going to be affecting somebody somewhere with something bad. According to this.
Airborne. These are Last Jedi defense takes coming from the director. This is the level of simplicity that we were dealing with. That's how much thought there is of him. It's like, oh, if he becomes Jedi, then evil people show up, and that's how that works. That's the level of intellect that is in this movie.
This movie was ambitious, so you know.
Jesus fucking Christ! This is why I say I could have made a good movie. Because like I would have.
I don't know if I could have made a good movie. I would have made something far better than this shit.
Like the reason I say I would have made a good movie is because I might forget a lot of things if I made a first draft, and I might make a ton of basic mistakes, but I would not forget the soul. I would not be able to forget the soul. I wouldn't be able to I wouldn't be able to unremember my childhood fascinations. At the very
Johnson really hated this movie. Like,
at the worst, it would be my idea of the soul, so it would be slightly off. Like, anyone could make a better Star Wars movie than Rian Johnson. Well,
like if like Rick said, Hooker bleeding from her ass is better than Rian Johnson's Star Wars.
Yeah, as much as you find that example vulgar as hell, it's correct as hell.
You forgot about
Okay. 4 more minutes. You can do this.
Again, it's just going to be more misery.
If you are one of the people who hates this movie, nothing I've said.
That's a far better take right there. Holy shit. Oh my god.
And when
Look
listening
at
to Rian Johnson talk about it, everything I was thinking lined up perfectly.
He's realized that if he brings the Jedi back into this, then the Sith are going to rise up again, and the whole thing is going to start again, and it's just going to be more misery.
If it's a circle, but
it looks
what the
way
fuck?
more serious and genuine.
If you are one of the people who hates this movie, nothing I've said has changed your...
My god, that is a way better fucking take. What the hell? I want to see the deleted scenes of this film. Maybe there's like a actual slightly better movie in it.
Well, there is. Luke reacts to Han's death.
I saw it,
and we had to cut that for time.
I saw that reaction. If it was in the movie, it was not enough for Han, but you know, it would have at least let us know that Luke at least cares just a little bit about Han.
Yeah, Han is just like a 5-minute funeral at the very least.
Yeah. At least Luke would...
deserves a genuine like sequence of just like people mourning him. You know, not a you know, even Darth Vader got something like that. He got his Ninth Symphony in Return of the Jedi. But Han doesn't get anything. You know, Han fucking Solo. He's the most recognizable character in Star Wars besides Darth Vader.
And like, even if we reboot the franchise, we can never get the union between Luke and Leia.
No.
Yep.
Really squandered it.
Rest in peace, Carrie Fisher.
Yeah, I like to think that the Last Jedi killed her. Like, it wasn't the cocaine; it was just the Last Jedi. Like I know there's no way to prove that, but I believe that. Like that's just the perfect epitaph for this movie. So bad it killed one of the actors.
Alright,
it's
your mind, and that's fine. I understand a lot of the complaints and even share.
If I ever see Mark Hamill, I'll give him a big ass hug. I'll tell him, you'll always be Luke Skywalker to me. You'll never be Jake Skywalker. I love you.
Share a few of them.
I would do that too.
Oh, and by the way, rest in peace, Carrie Fisher. I was distracted with how bad Last Jedi was. Oh my Jesus fuck. Take a look at the woman at the top of the right. Look at her hair.
Oh, she here.
Let me see.
Oh my god, the top right, her hair.
With the flat top.
I think he's about to say something bad about The Last Jedi, so we gotta listen.
Oh my god, her hair. Ryan, you're just a fucking troll, man. You're just a goddamn troll. I need to make... If I had the strength for it, if I had the strength of 4,000 men, if I had the strength of 4,000 men, I would just make a video called "The Last Jedi Dissected," and I would just every second, I would just look for stupid crap to happen, and we'd put like a total counter.
Actual every frame of pause.
Yes. But nobody has
like
the strength.
CinemaSins.
Oh my god, her fucking hair is kidding me. Fuck you, Ryan, piece of shit.
Wait,
I get that not everyone
Replica,
has
make a
this
movie
gimmick
better.
design.
Okay, hold up 1 second. I think I saw something else. I know I don't want to stop it for. Oh my god! Look at the top left. Look at that thing at the top left. It's like got googly eyes.
What are we looking at? Oh my god, I see it. I see it.
Wait, are those actually like glasses or are they actually eyes?
We have to just.
I'm pretty sure it's just like it's basically you see that little greedy creature in the center. What he's like laughing.
Yeah.
It legit just looks like a bigger version of that with googly eyes.
Jesus fucking hell!
Look at this innovative character design.
No.
This looks so
all
ugly.
all three of the aliens in this picture.
Like
in this
should have
frame,
just
look at
added
that.
eyes to. They should have added eyes to a garbage can and call that a droid.
This doesn't even look like. Like none of this looks to be like these are rich people. It more looks like a colony of like insane fanatic. Okay, they do look rich to me, but they look like.
They look like Broadway models, honestly.
Yeah, like all the Broadway models are having fun in their party house place. Like that's what it feels like. It's insane.
That's fine.
Amidala's like costumes in the prequels actually look like real costumes.
What the fuck are those things?
Would wear. What, these two or this guy?
Oh my god! What the fuck are those things at the top left? What the fuck is? Oh.
It's like a white cat with like smooth skin in this like black outfit.
We're gonna have to do that like after we finish this video. Just like
wait,
Replica.
Replica. If Disney hired you and if Disney
if we made a video like that, we would just have to like cycle
look
out.
Look at this. Same exact alien right here.
That's like the Goomba from. Oh my god, they repeated the design. But that's like the Goomba from Mario Brothers, except small. And she's
what
like.
even is this?
Couldn't even like make multiple different character designs. You had to copy.
Is that guy to the left seriously wearing a white strap over his butt? That like goes over to his legs from the top.
You're a good director, but you can't design for shit.
I don't even know if he's a good director. I mean, did you see the movie he fucking made? Jesus Christ.
Good cinematographer.
Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, like
I feel like that's just. I feel like that's just.
That's about shot like a soap opera.
I feel like that's just the power of enough money, to be honest. But yeah, if we would have to make if we made a video like that,
he's a good spender of money.
Yeah, he's a good spender of money. But if we made a video where we like went over every frame, we would have to like cycle out just literally everyone in the stream, and just get like the B team to do it, and then when the A team, and like as the A team, yeah.
To get like all the people, all the anomalites.
Yeah.
Do you think
then,
Replica
like,
films
as the A team sleeps, the B team covers it, and the B team goes to bed. The A team covers it, then the B team goes to bed. I mean, the A team goes to bed.
More than just one. We should have more than just two teams. We should like.
Yeah, they would have four.
One to squad of four.
I'd be the mauler of the group.
Like I would just, you would just slowly hear me like burn down into just like utter apathy before falling unconscious audibly on the mic. And then when I woke up, I would
probably be the rags. Like, you know, I'm not calm like deviant, but I'm not raging like
it's like I would wake up, you know, and like they're still covering it, and you would just very faintly hear me go like, "Oh Jesus Christ!" I would just like run away.
Okay, so who's the mauler of the group?
Probably not me, because I'm not the most calm of us three.
maybe me, but I had my breaking points, and then I explode into
I
rage.
think I'd be the Mauler. Would be the J.
I mean, I can say some pretty intelligent thing, even stuff that I didn't even imagine I'd say. So I guess I'm sort of like an angry version of Mahler. I'm like a mix between
I
Wolf
think
and Mahler.
the guy who had the Piccolo profile picture.
Oh,
who was
Fringy.
The Last Jedi would be good if it was directed by Replica Films.
Server of Piccolo.
Furry.
He would be Jay.
Oh god, I'm so tired.
Everybody would want to kick him.
Let's fucking.
Let's finish this.
We shouldn't even use his stupid templates on us because we're our own people. So
For a few of
let's
them,
go.
but not everyone is as forgiving as I am. But if you take
What the fuck is that thing to the left? I don't
but
care.
if you take
Go
anything
on.
from this, it's to take it down a notch.
I saw that woman had like a fish face, and I was like, no, I don't care.
The
Continue.
backlash is originating from a place of love for the scene.
Why is he flinching like that? Isn't he an officer? Oh, fuck this. I don't care. Just go to the
But I
end.
don't think fans realize how vicious.
Look how much of a loser he is. He's like, oh my god. Like, run away if you're that scared,
and hateful
dumbass.
it gets when it all pulls together. They've crafted an alternate universe where The Last Jedi wasn't a critical and commercial success. Where Ryan Johnson.
The only ones that
I
did
mean,
that.
Critics liked it, I guess, but the fans fucking hated it, and that's honestly what should matter above all else.
Come on, critics are god.
Hasn't continued to have a great career.
Wait, stop. Rotten Tomatoes. Last faggot. Last dumbass. Last retard. Last Jedi. Sorry. I get it mixed up sometimes.
91%, I'm pretty sure, for critics.
Alright, so the score is 90 to the critics, which used to be like close to 100, and 43 for the audience score. So what a commercial
It's now
success.
41.
Really? Is that 41? Did that just happen over like 2 seconds? It's 40. It looks like 43.
It's 41 now.
Oh, okay. Star Wars is not Breaking Bad, and the same narrative, the tricks that worked for the latter feel jarringly out of place in the former. It's felt like paint by the numbers. It felt much more like a kids movie to me. Andrew, it's
It is a fucking kids movie.
Andrew Galdi.
It's like a
quality,
kids
bro.
movie with the rating of an adult movie.
It's just a low IQ movie, but yeah, it's
Come on, you have to-
listen, Ryan Johnson's career, when Hollywood inevitably implodes and we're gonna get real movies again, his career is just going to like go gone, because nobody's gonna take his ideas seriously, because they all know, because nobody's gonna have as much money as Disney to just throw at this shit. Fuck Ryan Johnson with his retarded bullshit. He's like the anti-Lucas. He would never be able to make a film. He would never be able to make a movie in the 80s just by himself. He's a worthless human being.
And where
Do you think
everyone
Replica
hates the
Films
film
can
as much
make
as
a-
they do.
You can't say that
And
about
Echo
Direct The Last
Chamber
Jedi and
almost
make it
supposedly
good.
hates the movie and Ryan Johnson over his initial disagreement on Luke.
Chamber.
They don't mention this part.
Having seen the movie, I was wrong.
He's always
You cut him off rather quickly there, bro.
Okay, this is either Ryan and everybody asking him to be like this, or he just wants to calm the storm.
Yeah, I don't
Sorry.
understand why. I don't know.
Luke's like Mark Hamill. Sorry, he's just too nice of a guy to come out and say, "Ryan, your film fucking sucks."
Yep.
I mean, like, say Daisy really secretly hated the Star Wars sequel trilogy, she would never fucking come out and say it. Like, nobody would. Nobody would genuinely say, "I fucking hate Last Jedi." They'd be like, "Oh well, it didn't work for me. I kind of feel like it it just didn't, it didn't satisfy what I wanted." See, yeah, no, nobody would ever take the risk of saying this movie fucking sucked and I hope it dies.
No, I think like.
Sorry, they don't have the same. They don't have the same creative, or sorry, not creative, but like freedom of opinion that us people on social media do.
I do
They
think
don't have
that
the same leeway.
I do think that one day, Mark Hamill is going to say something along the lines of, "The film was an insane disappointment. I had never expected this to be what I would return to." I do expect that he's one day going to say that when it doesn't even matter, on his deathbed or close to something like that, because there's no way that he's with what he has said in his disagreements. What we have gotten out of that was quite insane, just how many times he said he disagreed with Ryan's directions. So I do feel like one day we're gonna get, what he really thinks, or at least something close, but to the other ones, no, never. If Hollywood does implode, then the chance for that kind of stuff about anything is way higher to happen, but yeah.
Right. He was always right.
I'm firmly.
He's not always right. He's just saying that to make him look better, because the alternative would have Ryan be one of the worst directors in all of history, and a killer and murder and raper of childhoods. I'm like for real this time, a total maniacal. Just I have a hard time telling myself that he doesn't deserve to die just because he made a horrible movie, and I'm a Christian, all right. The amount of shit this guy, the amount of shit this guy has ruined, it shouldn't be possible. It should just straight up not be possible for a human to ruin. The good kind.
What do you what type? What sect?
Firmly in Ryan's
Protestant. Yeah.
He even called it an all-time great film.
It's not an all-time. Yeah, but that doesn't make it one, even if he does think that. And by the way,
he's probably being forced to say that.
Do you really think he didn't have a gun pointed at him while he said this?
Gun, but he definitely got his something along those.
Doesn't sound like that narrative pans out.
Yeah, and you just believe that shit.
He's still addressing addressing one very small part of the The Last Jedi.
By the way, he posted a picture of Leia and Han and Luke in a ship. So yeah, he does.
And he said we're never gonna get this, and everybody got so pissed at him. It's no longer about you guys. It's about the new characters. Just move on, Mark Hamill.
Listen,
just move on.
Mark Hamill was told this, alright? Disney could sue him, they could fuck up his life, and while the fans would recover it for him, he doesn't want to go through all that trouble. And it probably also has something to do with that he also politically leans left, unfortunately. And so that would probably, just throw him into a rather depressed situation where he would have no real friends, or at least he thinks that. So he fucking hates the film.
Exactly.
It's often said that the sequel trilogy had no plan and that Rian Johnson ruined everything J.J. Abrams set up.
Yeah, because he threw out his outline. The movie could have been as good as it wanted to. It could have been the best movie ever made, but if he still threw out the outlines, there was no fucking plan.
But there was an arc set for the trilogy. And
Ryan threw it out. He threw it out.
No. Fuck that. There was an arc. It was called George's Outlines. That got thrown out. Then J.J. Abrams made his garbage outlines. There were at least maybe
Kathleen Kennedy puppeted J.J. Abrams to make these garbage.
And then Ryan threw them out.
Yeah, then Ryan threw those out, and then J.J. Abrams threw Ryan's shit out. And J.J. Abrams then added his own garbage.
J.J. said he loved Ryan's script so much he was jealous he didn't make it himself. That the film.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That doesn't mean that it's good or that they had a plan.
Hey, look how he said it. It's so good. I wish I were the one making it. Let me not say this in a tone that I think JJ meant to say it in. Yeah, it's so good. I wish I were making it. is obviously sarcastic, backwards compliment hatred for the garbage shit film that shits all over history. This motherfucker just believes anything he's told. I'm sick of this guy. I want to be free of his torture.
Film didn't disrupt the ending he planned.
The story we're telling, the story that we started to conceive, where we did it, Force Awakens was allowed to continue, Raven said. Episode didn't really derail anything. Episode 8 didn't derail anything that we were thinking about.
If he genuinely thinks that, then maybe he didn't deserve to make episode 8. Or episode 7 for that matter. If he thinks that like The Last Jedi is a good place to take The Force Awakens, I'm sorry, even if it's your fucking film, you're a shitty fucking filmmaker.
I mean, fucking Christ. But it's, you know, it's... he doesn't believe this. This is just all PR nonsense. The guy who makes this video is probably one of the most naive persons I've ever dealt with in my life.
Just move on.
The ending he planned, and that he was inspired by The Last Jedi to be bolder with his final film.
Yeah, which copy-pasted everything and brought back the Empire. How bold.
There was a plan.
How amazing.
I can't believe a breath of fresh air in the Star Wars universe.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
You're like acting.
That air from Chernobyl.
Star Wars isn't fresh air.
No, the air from Chernobyl.
Soggy and disgusting. No, Star Wars. Star Wars are all.
I want my Chernobyl air.
The air from Chernobyl. The air from Chernobyl makes you sick, and you get cancer, and you die eventually. This is more just like with Sarah Connor, like the nuke blows up, and she's with her hands on the thing, and her skin glides up as she's screaming as a skeleton. Like that's what these movies are like. It's not like Chernobyl. You're still alive for a bit. Like we're all
I've seen claims that it only has good reviews because Disney bribed everyone.
Yeah, look at that audience score.
Well, the other reason is just because the critics are fucking stupid.
Look at that audience score difference. And by the way, the bot critic score went down 1 point. That means that despite all the millions of money, it went down a little bit. That's kind of a big deal. Also, look at the fucking audience score. Do you think that's just a bunch of retards?
Look at this. 454 critics. 212,000 audience scores.
Okay.
When you have more variety,
is at 33% and it's at 90%.
I'm gonna be honest with you. We're kind of outdoing EFAP with this.
That's 400. That's 468 times more people.
Yep.
Okay. Just that alone makes this movie have lowest score on Rotten Tomatoes.
Let's go.
You can bet your ass.
Audience reviews that are dubious because of the review bombing campaigns.
Review bombing. Okay, let me just say, the idea
bombing
of
it with flower petals
is stupid. Because that basically, this is like a counter to people hating the movie. That basically means that people hated the movie so much that they were willing to review bomb it. Proves that people hated the movie.
And
this is so.
Wait. Did Diego stop? Where's Diego?
Hello. He's still here. SCP has broken containment. Cringe.
Not out at Gate B. It's a reference to containment breach.
No. The stream is still here. I see it here. I see the stream. It's alright.
Okay, that's good. Continue this because we're 2 more minutes.
I'll back up.
All the dislikes are gone now.
I'll back up record. Just in case. Hold up 1 second. It's alright. It's recording.
Alright.
Against the film, the absolute rock bottom of the fan base targeted.
The rock bottom of the prequels sent Autodesk to commit suicide.
True.
Hachu? What?
not true.
I definitely lie.
Like this little meme right here. Like 5 people, and Kelly Marie Tran never said that she was driven off because of the fans. Nor did Daisy Ridley.
Yep, because it
Like-
didn't happen. Stop lying.
Like for a guy who's like pretending to have a new take on the Last Jedi, but be a guy to it, you're sure repeating a lot of dumb fucking shit that other people said.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is I just can't believe this guy is just like actually so naive to just think that these critics like it because it's a good movie. Like they're bought. Like I mean, when The Empire Strikes Back came out, and you have that black guy, that newscaster guy, on the media. Like he says, "I'm not a movie buff. I don't know anything about movies." But if you think this, but people who hate such stuff, you can go kiss a Wookiee. Like that guy, he looks animated. Like he looked like he had an amazing fun time. He's like, critics love the film, and you can see on his face, I love the film. It's like people who made these films, people criticize the critics now. They're just all like the Rise of Skywalker ones, for instance. They're just like, yeah, it was not for me. And like the Last Jedi ones, they just make up shit. Like there's a clear difference. Like I'm not saying the black newscaster guy is any more or less objective, although I'm gonna be honest. I think he would probably be a more fair individual, but just I mean you just know the difference. Yeah, it's this interview, or maybe this one.
It's easier to buy 400 people.
Movie critics now basically see these films as like a taste test. Your subjective, no pun intended, taste on the film is enough to consider yourself a critic.
Yeah, Movie Bob is a certified Rotten Tomatoes critic, just to let you know.
Mahler doesn't even consider himself like an official film critic, even though he should. He's way better at it than most people these days.
Yeah, like
he knows
Movie Bob is a certified
without bias.
Like that's to let you know types of critics are out there.
Is it really a surprise that they allowed Movie Bob to be a critic? I mean, let's be honest. Like that's just the type of shit you expect from these leftist scum.
I mean, Movie Bob is like advocating for right genocide.
Yeah, but so are all of the other guys. They're just less. They're just less overt about.
2 minutes.
Oh, like
targeted Kelly Marie Tran with racist and sexist harassment until.
Racist and sexist harassment.
So like they did with Ahmed Best. No, I mean Kelly Marie Tran didn't try and commit suicide. What are you laughing at?
Read the Wikipedia page.
Ching Chong Wiki.
In return of love interest for Finn, she better die in the coma because she's.
It hurts to laugh.
Hell, Hitler! I didn't know why it was considered a good movie like Star Wars.
Homeworld from China.
Yeah, that's so hilarious.
Oh my god! See, this is what makes it worth it. This is what. All right, so listen. Like, this is not nice for her to see. but to just say that this is like racist and sexist. Like, come on, you don't have a sense of humor. I was reading the fucking. The funny thing was, I was thinking the words "ching chong" when I saw her face, and I read it on there. I was like, "Oh my god!" Oh God. This just like re-energized me. This is what the video was leading up towards. Thank you, whoever did this.
So yeah.
Yeah, let's continue.
Hershey abandoned Instagram.
Someone's responding to diversity negatively. Fuck 'em, you know.
Oh, you said that so tough, man. You said that so tough. I'm so scared by how tough you are.
Nobody cares about diversity. It's one, it's forced diversity, and two, that's like these smaller issues with your film.
What the fuck do we need diversity anyway? Can't we just have things that make sense?
That was better than when Patrick Willem said the giant green.
Like a lot of people, a lot of people say they are like they're against forced diversity, but I don't see why it should be for diversity anyway. Like I mean, why not just have things be like they always were before? Like in England, like if you have a movie with like British people or something, there's like one black guy. That makes sense because there's so many of the population and stuff. Like what do we need to have them just because we need to have them? Like
That's forced diversity.
Yeah,
it's forced diversity on part of the whites.
Also, it's extremely. I don't like using this word, but it's really racist against white people, because if you've ever been to Europe, there's a lot more than one kind of white person. There's a whole hell of a lot more than one. There's multiple different variations and kinds of white people.
I'm on. Yeah. It's like.
But you know, like to these anti-white types, that they're just like all white people the same, you know. And then when we say that, if we say that a Congo guy looks the same as an African guy, we're racist. But if they say that an Italian looks just like a Norwegian, oh, that's fine. bunch of hypocritical fucksticks.
It's like the thing with Cal Kestis, Jedi Fallen Order's main protagonist. They were like, "Oh, it's a white male," but nobody recognized the fact that he's the first ginger Star Wars protagonist. Isn't that something they should be celebrating?
And you forgot gingers have no souls.
Oh, my bad.
Oh my God, you're right. He's a ginger. Yeah, he's like really pale and stuff. And nobody cares about. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, there's nobody who looks like
Daisy Ridley left social media altogether. Jar Jar's actor Ahmed
Best
contemplated suicide.
Okay. Ahmed Best. Well, again, he said he left.
He didn't blame the fans. He didn't blame the fans.
Entirely different section of the fan base.
Guys, look at the text. It says media backlash.
Jesus Christ!
It doesn't say
showing the evidence against his argument.
This is media backlash. It doesn't say fan backlash. Oh, by the way, as a kid, it's good. He won at life. Good to see that. Very good to see that. But it's
Ahmed, you're a legend.
Ahmed, if you don't watch this because you can't handle us swearing for so long, but if you are, we love you, man. If I ever see you, I'll give you the biggest hug in the world. Your character's funny. They're all assholes. You were awesome. But yeah, it's
no matter what they think of you, Jar Jar Binks is a way better character than anybody in the sequels.
Oh yeah, definitely. I liked him more than the characters of C-3PO.
But I have to preface it.
Yep. But yeah, this is just retarded, man. Imagine if he killed himself and oh wait, so this little guy is the gift from my survival. Oh, so he would have never been born if he killed himself. That's good to know. Very good to know. Yep. It's a good thing he's still alive. I wonder how Red Letter Media would have tried to justify themselves if he did kill himself. And
they would be. They would
have just made a joke about a hooker after they said, "Oh, Ahmed Best died."
Oh, yep. Ahmed Best died. Have you seen? No, I can't go that route.
Like, I don't know if this boy here was already born or not, but if he was already born, and he's like, "My daddy killed himself because you guys wouldn't leave him alone," that would have made That would have. Oh, that would have been rough to live through.
That would have been super rough. Like,
Thank God, this is not literally the darkest possible timeline.
It's one of the dark.
Yeah, this part of reality is pretty dark. But who knows? Maybe we're getting.
I hope alternate history hub makes a video on.
Maybe we're getting this instead of World War III.
All right.
The backlash to his character. George Lucas posed the question, why would I want to make any more films when everyone yells at me that I'm a terrible person?
And it's a different section of the fan base, not the same people.
Yeah, definitely not the
The
same
people who are criticizing The Last Jedi now are not the same people who hated George Lucas then.
All the time.
Yep, they're not the same people.
yeah.
They're the people who actually like the prequels because logical stories.
No,
even people who don't like the prequels have just gotten around to hating this movie.
This is
it's
why
now his movie.
This is why the prequel hate is so bad, because it's hating of good movies, or at the very least movies that simply just aren't bad and are just, all right.
Molested, just
like
like this guy who's hanging.
And
yeah.
It's like the sweetest guy in the world about it, It's like, they don't like it, that's fine, whatever. That's just in their taste.
Yeah,
Ryan Johnson is a little pretentious, snarky bitch.
He's such a bitch.
But all the fans are assholes and they're man babies,
It's so
don't give them any satisfaction by responding to their comments. Don't do anything. Don't even
engage.
You don't even step in for PR for Ryan Johnson. They had to rein in Mark Hamill. They didn't do anything about Ryan. That's a shame. I hope Disney I hope Disney's crying themselves to sleep every night.
Oh yeah, Disney is gonna go. Disney is going to hell for this. Walt Disney would have never wanted this kind of thing to happen. They are just destroyed. They are just ruined. No, seriously, Walt Disney would have never wanted. In fact, he didn't even want the Disney park. He wanted he wanted a science park instead of Disneyland. He wanted people to. He's sort of like George in that respect, that he wanted to make the youth more intelligent and and stuff like that. Another great artist whose great deeds have been fucked over entirely. I think this is just the nature of our life.
There's that comment I made on that one that famous link video about George R. R. Martin, where I said this is the second George who was betrayed by 2 writers directors in the last 10 years.
Yep. There's two Georges betrayed, but I feel like this is just the nature of our life here as humans. Most people.
There's actually a relevant Red Letter Media quote to bring up here. Believe it or not.
What?
How does it feel to live long enough to see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames?
Last Jedi.
That's great.
Yeah,
it's.
This is sad.
All right, let's finish this up. Let's bring it home.
Why would anyone in the crosshair?
Mike Ciclasa, I feel like in a way, he kind of regrets the blanket reviews. I actually believe that. I think that he definitely regrets it in the sense that, looking back, he knows that he made the wrong choice by hitting Lucas so hard, but he'll never admit it, which is why we're going to cover.
There's actually a positive video on Ryan, right here.
Oh Jesus!
But
yeah, he's never going to admit it, so we're not going to. So we're going to not let him get away with it. But I do genuinely think Mike Ciclasa regrets what he did. There's no way he didn't. But yeah.
You would have made a good Last Jedi replica.
Yeah, maybe it's because people fucking hate him for what he did. You fucking dumb cunt.
Maybe there's more of a correlation than Star Wars fans bad. Maybe there's an underlying idea that The Last Jedi was terrible, and that he decided to slander us all for not liking it.
Yep.
Maybe.
Such an adult.
Utterance twisted into a new way of attacking him. And in spite of that, he's supernaturally
I why didn't they? Wait, what?
Unfazed and positive about the.
Oh yeah, that's why he called people an asshole.
Man, babies.
That's why he said. That's why he said your Snoke theory sucks.
Why? Could somebody explain to me?
Your enthusiasm for Star Wars on hold. I'm trying to make my subversive masterpiece here.
Could somebody just
tell me more about how Ryan Johnson has really composed himself like an adult over this film.
Oh yeah,
He
definitely.
just never lashed out at the
He certainly
fans.
did. Why didn't he just like?
This is worse than like how Zack Snyder, in his interviews, like talked about Batman and Superman. If you said I changed the character, just look back and you realize that I didn't. I didn't change the characters at all.
He put them in a different place, in different context.
The fans is like, it's like that's like Ryan Johnson's entire attitude on people who don't like The Last Jedi.
But yeah, it's just no
mercy, just like, oh, fuck you.
Like why didn't he at least go with a second draft? Like it's like people wouldn't have hated him as much as he like at least would have done a second draft and just not have everything about the movie is so bad because it's all so poorly fucking written and put together.
What do you mean? It's not written. It's made on autopilot. It was like Go to the Moon.
Yeah. All right, let's get over this.
Fans. Racist.
I mean, it was the.
The only ones that are racist are the ones that are telling white people that they can be in their own fucking homelands, because that's apparently wrong. If white people are in white countries, just living there, and then like, oh, we need diversity in only white countries, nowhere else. That's the only racist. There's nothing. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. He's probably just going about Marine Tran again. But fuck yourself. The only racist of those people.
There aren't many non-Japanese people in Japan. I'll see with that.
Japanese are not white. They're like.
I know. Like no one's saying we should put black people.
I'm just. Yeah, I know, but exactly. Nobody's saying that black people gotta go to Japan, but I'm just bringing this up because I'm so fucking sick of stupid racism bullshit. It's only against white people. It's white genocide and that shit, but whatever.
Best experience of my life. Everything, the release of it, the interactions with all the fans, all of it. When people cared this deeply about something, that's what happens, and that's what makes it wonderful. And
all right, well, I like to imagine somebody just smashes his head in with an axe as he says that's what happens. It's oh my god. Well, I mean, at least he's on. Well, he contradicts himself on Twitter, so whatever.
And I'm very incredibly privileged to have just been a part of it.
I say I love.
And I feel very insulted that you would have even been considered.
This not to vilify anyone. Well, them obviously, but.
I drove Kelly Marine Tran on social media. I loved every minute of it, along with many others in the army. No more force superiority. Give us legends. Down with Disney. What's so wrong about this, bro?
What's wrong with? Why can't we have legends?
Like, honestly, with how bad her character is, this is almost kind of justified. Like, obviously not shitting on her to kick her off Twitter, but I mean, if Sony makes something this angry, it probably has a good reason for it.
Oh, I mean, they were forced to do this.
I mean, just look at what his no more forced diversity. Give us legends. Down with Disney. It's obvious this guy just doesn't want any of the bullshit you force down his fucking throat. Fucking retard.
But to salvage
I'm pretty sure
it's for you to enjoy
Yeah.
this trilogy. The finale is coming, and who knows? Maybe it will retcon things and blow holes in my arguments. Maybe it'll be.
Oh, it definitely did, and
yeah,
it had
it did.
Sweet justice.
By the way, this guy loves Rise of Skywalker. He made a video in one day, writing, and he responded to some of the critics, and he insulted this one guy called Full Fat Videos. I'm sure you guys know him.
Yeah, I know who it is.
And Full Fat was being the nicest and most I will tolerate what you say to me, and he was just not happy, even though what he said was just like the most reasonable thing ever. So yeah. Also, by the way, that window doesn't look like. Why are there still windows in the blown up thing?
No, I mean, like, I assumed it was vaporized.
I assume everything here was vaporized.
I mean, that's what I said.
Mahler said it very right. She goes to the throne room because Star Wars.
Great, maybe it'll disappoint. Regardless of how it...
I don't think anything can disappoint you. I don't think you think when you watch...
What are his standards if he likes The Last Jedi?
I think
Well,
you got...
he can't last,
He has no
Last
right
Jedi
to ever
and be a
call
critic.
anything. He has no right to ever call anything else bad ever if he thinks The Last Jedi is good.
You're...
He has lost that. He has lost that right.
I don't think like you should. I don't think like if you're a critic, you should seriously consider why you liked The Last Jedi. If you do.
This is so ridiculous.
Turns out, this is your last chance at this. Instead of bringing all of the baggage and hostility with, let's go see Rise of Skywalker. Try to think about how audiences felt.
Oh, try to think about how they felt when they saw good movies.
Seeing the birth of the series back in 1977.
Yeah, that was a lot different.
I'm sure they felt great. And I felt great when I saw those movies the first time as well. I didn't feel great when I saw The Last Jedi.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this. I'm pretty sure this is the crowd for Empire. By the way, like the, like they saw
the dark side of the Force forced them to watch The Last Jedi.
Like I like Empire the least, but oh my god, it's a good sequel to Episode 4. Like these people must have had the most fun like ever. And this boy,
you're an idiot because
this boy, and if you're this boy in real life, like I'm not. I don't want to insult you. I'm just using you as an example. But this boy here, next to the old man with the, next to the man with the glasses, that boy that's closest to the screen, he he grows up, and he hates the prequels, and he says they're not like his childhood, and then because he complains and whinges for years and years and years, he finally gets his wish, and he gets these movies. And you know the funny thing is, he's probably watching this guy's video, and he's like, "Pretend you feel like in this picture," and he looks at this, and he's like, "Yeah, I felt so great back then."
You're talking about cinema wins.
I mean, this guy here, like this boy, I'm pointing at. Like, I'm just sort of making up a story for him. He hated the prequels. He caused the sequels to happen by shitting on George. You know, just like
RLM. This guy's Mike Stucklasa.
Well, no. He's just a guy who hated the prequels, and he watches this video, and this guy is like, try and imagine feeling like the people who felt when this came out. He's just like, yeah.
Okay, well, let's just finish because we have.
I know, but I'm just saying that this guy was probably yeah, I felt good then because there were good movies, and George George made good movies afterwards, and I was too critical, and now I brought this, and now you're telling people to feel like I felt back then. Fuck, this is just so wrong. I mean, I grew up with the prequels, and when the prequels came out, everybody was like, "Wow, it was awesome! Star Wars is so cool," and now nobody cares. You can't pretend to feel like if there's nothing, like this soulless.
Yeah, I mean, like, can anybody seriously tell me that these movies have had a significant impact on Star Wars at all? I think everybody saw them, liked them, or disliked them, just moved on. Like there was no impact, there was no cultural significance, there was no revolutionizing film in any way. They either said, "Oh yeah, those were fun, enjoyable movies that I really liked," or they said, "Oh yeah, they were whatever," or they fucking hate us, or they fucking hate these movies like we do.
And by the way, it might not look like it because of how the picture looks.
I'm working on my
but
listening.
Yeah, but it might not look like it because of how the picture looks old and stuff, but these kids are not the only ones who are still alive. Like the guy with the glasses is still alive. The guy to the right is still alive. The woman to the left is still alive. Most of these people are still alive. Most of the people in this picture are still alive, and you can bet your ass they're not laughing anymore, motherfucker.
Relax your stranglehold and let the filmmaker have Star Wars for a few hours.
No, I will not let them. I will not let them
for a few hours. Like,
I will not.
That 2-hour runtime is the only damage that you could possibly do. There's nothing beyond that. So it's just watch the film as a film and just forget Star Wars, but let them have Star Wars anyway. You can do a lot more damage equivalent to 2 hours in those 2 hours.
I will not let Disney put Star Wars on a table and absolutely just have their I will not let them rape the ever-loving shit out of George Lucas' creation without criticizing it, you motherfucker. George sold it. What I want to see, and I don't care how it happens, I want to see in like 5 or 10 years.
This trilogy is the equivalent to the human tripede.
Yep, and like I want in like 5 or 10 years, when Star Wars is just a completely dead IP. I want to take it and I want to give it back to George.
For him to put they're probably gonna sell it back to George.
And put it in the vault and just never make a Star Wars movie again. Just have it in his family, and then like maybe in like 60 years from now, like one of his grandsons, like actually makes a movie again is good, and we're like, oh hell yeah, like I'll be a 70-year-old man, or actually like almost like 80, and I'll be like, a good Star Wars film. I could have never imagined. I thought this hour would never come again. Now I can die in peace. But yeah, it's fucking hell. Fuck off, guy.
Forget about your demands and rule books and go
fuck off
on the journey that they want to take you on.
Oh my fuck! It might as well put Star Wars in George's hand and just throw it in the trash compactor. In fact,
might as well just kill the franchise now. You can use the same argument. Forget about what you want. Star Wars is dead now.
Wait a minute. Why is the logo? Why is the logo of OBS on there?
No idea.
I use OBS.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. What an asshole!
If you give it that chance and still don't like it, but
no, he put OBS in there because he probably uses a different recorder now. That's a nice way to treat what you used before, dickhead.
By all means, criticize it, but do it fairly.
We've done it fairly, for sure.
We've done it fairly.
It's represented our arguments. The only arguments that you've actually debunked are Plinkett's.
Yeah, and
that's not very hard to do.
You debunked 3 of them, and you did 1 of them very poorly.
And Plinkett is not exactly the greatest critic ever.
No, I mean, like, he's the greatest critic to these people.
Also, I don't think those are the only points critics Plinkett made.
He makes like 1,000.
He did make good points.
Yeah, so
he's bound to get 1 right.
Isn't it amazing how such a long video can have so little actual attempts at arguing with people? This whole thing was this whole video was just this whole video was just I want to, like fuck, I don't care. Just get on with it.
With the knowledge that it was made by human beings who...
It wasn't made by a human being. It was made by a man possessed by Satan to crush all that was crushed.
Like a literal hole. Like there was nothing.
It was made by a man.
Literal evil incarnate made this movie.
It was
hands and feet were strung to this corporation.
Like Satan made, and I don't believe this. I'm just saying this because I hate this. Satan made the prequel haters become insane and become extra evil and forced George out. Then he fucking possessed Ryan goddamn motherfucking Johnson and just made everything bad about him 10 times worse.
Ryan Johnson possessed the prequel haters.
And just just that. I mean, like one thing I will say is that you can never convince me there's not some evil force behind all this shit. Like but that's mostly the prequel hate. Like this is just hollow. But yeah, it wasn't made by a normal human being by any means. You're never gonna convince me of that shit.
What if I just think that human being sucks? What if I think they're all bad?
You know, I said earlier, like maybe this is just our fate as human beings. That most people are sort of in between. And then some people are brilliant and do awesome things, and then people do horrible things with said awesome things, and that's just how life is always going to be. Like the good people deeds are going to be undone, or at least made less by retarded loser people, and we the
media.
Yeah, and we the in between people just sort of have to watch it all happen. No way, absolutely no way. I will promise you all, I will make something that is at least similar to Star Wars and give people hope again. I don't know how I'll do it or what I'll do it, or it'll be my own thing, but I will do something.
The franchise is already dead. You can't say something that doesn't want to be saved.
I'm not gonna make a Star Wars movie. I'm gonna make something that's like Star Wars, that's hopeful. I'm gonna make some movie that's gonna bring hope to people, unlike the hollow, burning pyre as we see before us now of everything we loved. I'm gonna make something. That's going to be my quest in life for now on. I'm gonna make a movie that's gonna make people happy, just like George Lucas did. I will. I don't care.
Sound like Anakin too.
Yeah, even if it's like 30 years from now, I will do it.
Like we gotta.
Yeah.
Cells have to best story they could.
Don't give in to hate.
Fuck off. Only
Best story they could. It was Brian's first draft.
Don't use the hate. Don't that hate thing. They say that because the dark side is hateful, not because your leftist retard mind. It's like, oh, don't hate, bro. And by the way, the best movie they could. This is the best Ryan can do. He should just tie a noose around his neck and jump into the sea, because he's obviously not gonna get any higher from this shit.
Find what you have. Save you again.
Nothing's gonna save me from this movie.
I will. I promise.
And with that, I've ruined my channel.
Yes.
Oh yes, indeed you have.
It's over. It's over.
Videos are probably good.
Our video has honestly outdone EFAP in terms of just coverage of everything you say. If they didn't kill you, we have killed you. Fuck you, fuck your channel, fuck everything about you, go to hell. And if you don't go to hell, go to a fucking church and repent of your goddamn sins. That's the fucking shit.
Thanks everyone. I'll be in the garbage.
Why is OB? Oh, you're in the garbage. Okay, good.
Hey.
But why the fuck is wait? Is that Jill?
No, not Metroid. No.
That's Jill from Resident Evil.
Yes, but
That's
they also have Samus.
That's the Force. Why would you put Samus in the garbage? She's way too.
She's one of my. She is my.
Why
Metroid
is
my favorite game.
Why the fuck is OBS there? What the fuck is this guy's problem?
Okay,
hates OBS.
let's just finish. Stop. Let's end it right there.
If there's anything in the end that we're missing.
Terrible jokes. Okay, enough of this shit. All right. Before this stream ends, I'm gonna give us something enjoyable to watch.
Okay.
What even is Nerrel's
we're going to
icon?
Okay, this watch together, like.
We're going to. Yeah. This is our reward for suffering through this.
Man, like I have.
Keep this in the stream. Anyone who watches the stream deserves this.
In the beginning.
Like you're a hero, you're a true Skywalker if you can get through this.
The laser masters.
Yeah, so people who watch this deserve to see this. Everybody shut up.
Can you put it in the text channel?
No, it's here.
Where?
For many ages.
And together. Watch together.
And dancing.
Okay,
Over time, their deeds were forgotten, and the Order of the Laser Masters vanished. But now, the darkness has returned, and there is only one hope to keep
Don't end
the
the stream.
agents of darkness at bay.
Yeah, it's still streaming.
The last Laser Master.
His heart is pure, his body strong. The Laser Master puts it all on the line. He'll push himself to right what's wrong. The power of light was inside him this whole time. When he fights for peace. He never fights for the wrong reasons. The flow of time will never cease. The darkness lurks in all four seasons. What exactly is he fighting for? The storyline seems a little dubious. Is it real or a metaphor? Why is dance required to free us? Is the darkness
The way he misses that kick.
is the light some kind of superpower?
Oh.
Many questions, my confusion's increased. Can someone help me figure out just
This is honest to God, relaxing. Like this helps me this helps me not feel horrible anymore. This badass.
Small Cal Kestis.
Oh hell yeah. By the way, do you get what I mean with them handling something that's cheap, right? He actually gets shot in the hand during this conflict.
Nope.
How many movies do that? Oh hell yeah.
If evil wins, then what is the prize? I think that maybe I'm just going crazy. Oh wait, I get it. The answer is clear. The darkness hides inside our very souls.
Oh, he looks so badass in that pic.
And the ending is near. I think I finally figured out just why.
Oh hell yeah.
Baby.
Oh, it was fun being on the stream with you guys. We just tackled one of the hardest videos of all time.
Return of the
I don't know how
Jedi is
long
my
the stream
favorite
was.
Star Wars movie
This
of all
was like
time.
our
and
longest
this just made
stream
it
in
better.
freshman ever.
Yep.
Next time we should watch Jedi Party.
Yeah, after we deal with one of the videos. No, let it play out. Let the stream end like this. Guys, it's been an honor. It's 4 a.m. Fuck you guys.
It's been an honor for me. It's been an honor for me because like you're like deciding to with us has really been the greatest honor we've experienced this year.
Yeah, we make a damn good team.
We make a really good team. If only you talked more and your mic was better. But
And then my Wi-Fi breaks down.
I'm sorry. Anyway, love you guys. Love to have taken care of this guy, killed him, slaughtered his ass.
This ongoing mass murder of
Next
Star
time,
Wars.
we're gonna Scafrelius. Oh god. Anyway, yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Love you guys. Till later. Bye.
Wow.
I'm not gonna be like.